It's quiet. It's dark. Oh, weird. Why did it change the... Oh, because it's technically two different... Never mind. I know why I did that. We still wow, we haven't done this in a long time. We still have the viewer count on. Kill that. It's just depressing. Anyway, as you can see, the Halloween area has fallen into a state of disrepair somewhat. Yeah, a few things. One of the reasons is we had the cat stuff over there, so I had the cat litter in the... Why is my volume so low? Hold on a second. I know why. It's because stupid Facebook Messenger likes to hijack my microphone, and I can't figure out how to get it to stop doing that. Anyway. Yeah, maybe we need a different picture in there. Let me see what I've got. Hold on a second. We do... What do we got here? I don't know. Let's do this one. Yeah. It's kind of low key. Oh, greetings, Pam, fellow night owl. How's it going? Let me see here. Probably going to be a short-ish one today, maybe just a couple hours. Go till about midnight my time. I can't imagine it taking too long to do the corner there. But what we're doing is I kind of have to clear out the stuff that's along the wall there, because I'm getting some new shelves tomorrow, some new shelving units. Some really nice wood grain ones that were my mom's. So we were kind of going through her stuff and seeing who gets what. I thought, well, let's, if nobody's claimed those shelves, I could really make use of them because of the, collezione and whatnot. Plus, it would allow me to get, give me a second. Shush. It would allow me to get more of the rest of my horror stuff kind of consolidated into that area altogether. So books, graphic novels, anything horror or peripherally horror related, coffee table books, novels, stuff like that. Get all that in there. Get it all together. Why is... Oh, never mind. I thought the pumpkin guy was frozen, but I realized I was looking at a paused video. So, yeah. So it's new old shelves. It's old shelves, but new to being in my possession, I guess. When I lived in my mother's basement many moons ago, I literally lived in her basement. Yeah, we renovated the basement so that...
Whoa there. Is that the Zaranazarak Halloween set? It's the stuff of legends. I smell a slow return of horror movie reviews. Pee pee poo poo shit ass cock butt, can you believe Disney cancelled The Acolyte? A win for neckbeard incels everywhere.
Oh, almost did the whole thing. There, I finished it. Yes, I did hear about that. I might mention that in a bit, but yeah. Anyway, very nice shelves. When I lived in Mom's basement, it's a 3-shelf. It's 3 bookshelves basically, which originally she used for, surprise, surprise, her books. But looking at photos from her last place, didn't look like she'd actually set them up. They weren't actually being used for anything. They were just kind of off to the side, and she just hadn't got around to really using them for anything. So anyway, only problem is I was just talking to Cass. I would have started literally 2 hours ago, but Cass called, and you know what it's like when Cass and I get to talking. Um, it's basically the same as when Mom and I would get to talking. We'd just talk forever. But anyway, he said he wasn't sure where the dowels are for the shelves themselves. So we got the shelving units and the shelves, but we might have to get something to actually put the shelves together. So there may be a trip to Walmart at some point. I don't know. We'll see what we can do. Anyway, what else? So those are coming tomorrow morning. The moving guys are loading most of the stuff for Cass and I into a storage unit here in town, fairly actually within walking distance of me, which is nice. And then we're just going to periodically go in there and sort through stuff and see if there's things we want to sell or just kind of leave in there for now or whatever. But so the last thing I'm going to do is bring the shelves over. So they're arriving around 10 a.m. tomorrow. And we're expecting, these are professional movers, so it's probably going to take them, 20 minutes, half an hour to unload everything. And then they're going to drop the shelves off here. And so the plan is for them to go along that back wall there where you see the decorations up there, which unfortunately means I'm going to have to take all that off the wall. We're going to leave the dungeon wall thing covering up just to kind of have the suggestion of the dungeon wall in behind, even though you won't really see it much, but you'll know it's there. So we're going to leave that up, and the shelves are going to go in front. So that means I need to find somewhere for that table with that very tattered dollar store table covering on it. The cats have just ripped it to shreds. I think that's had its day, and that's going to be junked. But I got to get all that stuff off the table. I got stacks of Blu-rays on there. I got other Halloween decorations, some costume stuff. I mean, you can just barely see. See the Indiana Jones hat there just beside the skulls on the wall there? The skeleton is sitting in the chair. I had to put the skeleton in the chair to keep the cats off the chair because they kept scratching it up. I find them in there all the frickin' time. I'm sure they've already ripped it to shreds, but whatever. Anyway, oh yeah, no kidding. Hunter Bolding says, I see a fellow collector, not by their shelves, but by their piles of physical media to go back on the shelves. Yes, there's even more than that. There's so many piles. We need to do like a full collection reorganize, actually, which is something we're definitely going to be working on in the months ahead. What else? Some good news. I have a time frame on the big fat juicy check that we've been waiting for forever, it feels like. Looks like around Labor Day. So when is Labor Day this year? I think it's fairly early this year, actually. Let me just check. It is no, hold on. It is the 2nd. Okay, Labor Day is the 2nd. And we're expecting, because of, it's going to be a bank draft, and we're expecting because of the size of it, we're probably looking at about a 5 business day hold. So I should actually have the money in hand if all goes according to plan by the 2nd week of September. And that's, ladies and gentlemen, when everything changes. We're almost there. We're almost there, which is why you've noticed I've changed the title of the donation goal to the last donation goal. So if ever you wanted to help make that donation goal be epic for a month, this is your last chance. So there you go. Let's roll it. Who's going to make the final dono? I don't know. Well, that might be the next or the last marathon actually, which is on the 30th. We got one on this Friday, which is the 23rd. Which is the second last marathon. And then we got the last marathon on the 30th. So whoever drops the final dono for that marathon will be the one. But please don't wait until then. We do still need money between then and now. Don't wait until the 30th. We still need to eat. Actually, I think I got some of my government money coming in. I'm still waiting for the damn rental assistance people. It's like I'm going to have the inheritance money before they get that shit sorted, and I'm not even going to need it anymore. But, yeah, sure would have been nice if they'd, yeah. So I don't even know if that's even going to happen at this stage. Like all that time I spent pulling paperwork and doing scans and dealing with all the red tape and bureaucratic bullshit, and they've just given me the runaround, and it's really infuriating. Like this should have been done like a month ago. The whole idea was the rental assistance thing was going to help carry me through this month, the last month when I really kind of need extra support. But yeah. So I don't know. Anyway, it's good to finally have a time frame on that. So yeah. Yeah, but it's still a little ways off. Still a little ways off. So what was that was about 2 weeks. Yeah, about 2 weeks. About 2, say 3 weeks tops. Should be. Sean puts on monocle and suit, rental assistance people. We finally have your money. Yeah, great. Thanks. I'll use it to light my really expensive cigar. Yeah. Anyway. So it's definitely the end of an era in a way. And yeah, it's interesting. Interesting. Things change. The more things change, the more they suck. Beavis and Butthead. Okay. Anyway, so essentially we just got to pull everything out of there, and yeah, Rose and I have been cleaning. I don't know how well you'd be able to tell, but I swear we've done a lot. Hold on a second here. Yeah, I have a hand dolly tidbit. And hello, by the way. And fuck's sake. All right, hold on. Sup? Why are you crying?
I was thinking about mom stuff on the drive back.
Oh, sweetie. Oh, I'm streaming.
I know, it's fine.
Yeah.
We made amazing progress.
Well, Cass called and we talked for like 2 hours, so obviously nothing got done then. We do have a time frame though. Well, we're getting stuff tomorrow, obviously. Money likely around will be sent around Labor Day,
When's Labor Day?
2nd of September. And the bank, because of the size of the bank draft, they'll probably have to put a hold on it. But Cass said it shouldn't be more than like 5 days. I'm like, oh, well, that's nothing.
Oh, yeah.
we've waited this long, we can wait another 5 days. So, yeah. No, I'll still be taking donos, Derek. I'm just saying there won't be a donation goal per se. It'll be more like, hey, if you want to support the stream, feel free to do so. But, you know, but don't worry, I have food. You know, so that's what will change. I mean, we will always accept donos, obviously. If you want to support the show, hey, please do. Every little bit helps, you know. But it's the last time we're going to have a donation goal per se, unless there's like something really specific. Like what most people use the donation goals for is like, hey, new camera, donation goal $500 or whatever. So they'll do that, and then viewers will chip in towards whatever that is. But yeah. So as this tidbit says, hand dolly would save the back if you don't have one. We're not loading anything, dude. Like that's why we hired movers. Cass and I are not using and abusing our broken bodies to try to move heavy things around. No, so they're going to bring the shelving units in, get them more or less where they're going, and then all I have to do is shift them over a little bit. It's not going to be difficult. But yeah, I have a hand dolly anyway, which we can use to cart stuff back and forth from the storage facility should we need. So, it says, yeah, my next door neighbor has one that I borrow from time to time. Helped her pick up a recliner chair with it from a nearby friend. Cool. It's kind of haphazard looking, like the brave little toaster. Okay. He says, have to baby everything these days. Customer service and overall speed of things really are dependent on putting in flags in the file as they backlog everything. Yeah, it's just been annoying dealing with it. It was supposed to be quick and simple, and it's like I gave them everything that they could possibly need. And the one thing that they say I have to send them is the one thing I can't get, which is they need. It's like, well, you have to have a signed lease with the address of the building and the rental agency, blah blah blah, and signed by the manager, but only if it was within the past 12 months. Otherwise, you have to give us your last rental increase notice. It's like, okay, I don't have either of those things. Like, I've been living here longer than 12 months. And the last rent increase notice, I don't know where the fuck that went. So I sent them, or send us receipts that have been signed by the managers. Like, who the hell gets paper receipts in this day and age? If we want a rent receipt, we go to a website that they've given us the login to, and we get our rent receipts digitally. There is no signature. So anyway, I gave them a screenshot of all the latest ones. I gave them like screenshots of my bank statements showing the amount of rent I've been paying. Like I've given them so much information that, okay, it's not the specific piece of paper you wanted, but across all of that, you have the same information. I gave them my previous rent increase notice, which is, a couple years ago, but same address, same manager, same signature, same fucking everything. Oh, that's not valid because it's not from within the past 12 months. Like, fuck you. Just think outside the box a little bit, government worker. Jesus Christ. Like, I gave you ample information. It gives you all of the things you need. So, anyway. So, I don't know if that's even going to go through. If it does, then it means a little bit extra money every month for the next year, which is great. It'd be very handy, just to have a little bit extra. And then, and then that'll be that. And I won't need it anymore after that. But anyway, it's just frustrating. I hate dealing with government shit. So he says, Hunter says, oh, good. Carlotta and I can still pay you to do that Halloween 6 review. Can you review all of the worst Halloween movies now? No. I don't want to. Maybe someday, but not today. Funny thing is, I've actually rewatched all of them And several times since doing the reviews of the first 5. And it's like, every time I've rewatched them has been with the full, deliberate, conscious intent to finish those damn reviews. And then they went and made 3 more movies. So it's like, oh, great. Now I got even more to review. And even better, they're divisive. They're so divisive. People generally seem to think Halloween 2018 was okay. And then everybody just hates the last 2. Or hates aspects of them. I don't know. Especially the last one. Everybody hated the last one. Whatever. I thought Corey was a cool character. Go to hell. Anyway, I honestly hope that if they do more Halloween movies, that it's not Michael Myers. And I'm so tired of Michael Myers. Like, just let it die already. You've already milked that for all it's frickin' worth. Just do the anthology idea that you tried to do with Halloween 3, and then the stupid fans weren't on board with it, and then we got 8 umpteen increasingly worse Michael Myers movies. Bottom line, never change your art based on what the fans of your previous art tell you they think your art should be. Just do the thing you set out to do. Don't let anyone else dictate what you should or shouldn't do with your art. And on a related note, yeah, The Acolyte got canceled because people are fucking stupid and couldn't, think outside the box a little bit and enjoy a non-linear story. I watched The Acolyte. I thought it was great. I really enjoyed it. I thought they had some really interesting ideas, which sadly we will never see further explored. Yeah, I thought Kills was fun. A lot of people complained about that one too, but I mean, Kills was great. I mean, that gives you what people said they wanted from Halloween Ends. Just like blood and guts and chaos aplenty. That was the Michael goes on a rampage killing everybody one. And Halloween Ends, they scaled it back a bit, a little bit of a smaller scale story. I have some minor, issues with it, but not on the scope of what people make it out to be. I mean, you think that the studio had murdered their firstborn or something. Like, come on. We wanted to see a final battle with Laurie and Michael, and you got that. Did you really think they were just going to be punching each other in the face for 2.5 hours? Like, come on. No, they did something a little different, a little unexpected, and I don't know, whatever. I thought it was fine. I just hope that actually is the end of the Michael Myers story. I feel that they can't take it anywhere interesting anymore. There's just not enough mileage in the concept to milk it any further, So, yeah. As a hunter says, streaming was supposed to be the place for TV to breathe and get the chance to expand. Nope, 8 episodes and you're done. Yeah, I know. And he says, I think most audiences would prefer 20-episode seasons where you get to actually spend time with the characters, not the current format that feels like movies chopped up. Yeah. Well, I think a large reason for that is because the streaming services are, quite frankly, tanking. They're just not making enough money to sustain themselves. So they're scaling back on production. So shows aren't as long, aren't as expensive. To try to keep things moving, keep things, rather than having a 20-episode season broken up over 6 months, they're doing shorter, tighter seasons, so they're just a couple months long, and then boom, onto something new, and then another one that's a couple months long, then boom, onto something new. They're just trying to keep things fresh and exciting and new. But I get why they're doing it and why they kind of have to do that at this point, but yeah. Yeah, true. Hunter says Netflix is the only one that's too big to fail at this point. Yeah. Well, and ironically, they were the first. They were the one everybody's trying to copy. And guess what? It ain't working. I mean, I would argue that Prime is probably you know, the other big success there. Prime seems to let their shows breathe a little more. You know, they don't cancel them like 2 minutes after they premiere. Oh, not enough people are watching it the night of the premiere. Cancel it. Netflix has become like the Fox of early cancellations, like the way they used to be in the early 2000s. But at least Prime shows get more than one season, typically. So I don't know. As Hunter says, the reckoning is coming at the end of the year for Disney Plus. They promised shareholders that it would be profitable by the end of 2024, and it's, oh dear, it's nowhere near that. Uh-oh. That's not good. I didn't realize that. I don't pay much attention to shareholder shit unless I own shares in something. Speaking of which, how's Warner doing? Boy, Zaslav sure has turned that company around, eh? What, it closed out the other day? Like $6 a share or something? Wow. Wow. He is tax write-offing that company into the ground. He's saying, no, he's just trimming the fat to save the company. Yeah, well, he's also trimming the meat and breaking the bones. He's not leaving anything left. Oh my God, really? I didn't know about that. He says, Hunter says, Zaslav managed to lose the only thing that would have kept WB in the green, the NBA TV rights. Oh my God. I'm not even a sports fan, but I know how huge that is. I mean, you have to be a dunce not to realize how massive the NBA is. He says, which is going to decimate the viewership for their flagship TV network, TNT. Warner owns TNT? I did not know that. Oh, that was Turner, Ted Turner. Or is Ted Turner part of Warner now? Or did he sell to Warner? I don't know. I haven't kept up with any of that. Yeah. That's crazy. Hey, Alex. Alex Ashbourne says, just curious, are you thinking of making the Multimedia Chronicles on the entire Blu-ray and DVD releases of the Ultra 7 within North America? No, because I don't have a single one of them. I can't do videos about what I don't own. Derek says, heard the acting in Acolyte just wasn't good. Don't go by what people say. Watch the show and see for yourself. The acting was great. Had some fine actors in it. I don't know what they're talking about. But beware of what people say about those shows, because there's a lot of fucking grifters out there that just want to be negative Nancy's and nitpick every single thing to death. And quite frankly, a lot of the time they are way off base and just talking out of their asses. So, watch the thing and see for yourself. I thought it was really good. I enjoyed it. I liked the fact that it was not just a regular kind of basic ass Star Wars story. It had some interesting layers to it. The characters were interesting. I wanted to see more, develop more of that, and they were going to. Apparently, they had plans beyond season 1, but yeah. Okay, Tidbit says, I think Ted only kept CNN and the rest was AOL Time Warner buyout. Oh, okay, that was a while ago, I guess, eh? Yeah. Tidbit says, pilots used to be TV movie size lengths. Yeah. Well, funny enough, I was just watching my Blu-ray set of The Incredible Hulk, the 70s and 80s show, and that debuted with 2 TV movies. There was 2 TV movies before it went to full series. So, like, full-length movies. And usually at Greenlit, they still keep the episodes, like part 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, what is it? Battlestar Galactica did that. They had Well, they had the pilot in theaters. They actually put the pilot movie in theaters in a cut down version, and then had like a 3 hour version on TV as a big event, and then chopped it up into 3 episodes for repeats, So it's pretty cool. Yeah, and he says, I think they're doing the HBO series limited series length, which has proven popular. Yeah, but the difference is HBO puts a lot into their shows. Like, they give them some serious production value, and they always have. Like, they were the first that I know of, anyway, really, that was doing, like, first paid TV service that was really doing, like, original dramatic programming of any, like, note. And really were kind of pioneers in that. So, says Tidbit says can have some good leads and allow the leads not to commit to more seasons. If it does well, they wait a few years for their schedules to clear and sign a multi-season contract. Yeah. Ha. Alex says, I heard that one of the actresses for Acolyte released the song that's more like a take that against the audience who hated the show. Did they? Nice. And Jimmy Melendez, how's it going? Says, I was excited for another Halloween movie, but when the person in charge said it won't follow the sequels, everything except Halloween 3, which had no Michael Myers, that completely lost me. Halloween 3 was great. Halloween 3 was great. Well, the thing is, Halloween 3 was never a part of the Michael Myers story anyway. But interestingly enough, the new movies do actually give a few nods, and especially Halloween Kills, as I recall. There's quite a few nods to Halloween 3 in that. I do like the fact that Halloween 3 has got a lot more respect in recent years. It was a long time coming. Like, where the hell were all you people before? Probably not born yet, a lot of you. But yeah, I've always liked Halloween 3, and like, unironically, just as a Halloween themed horror movie, I think it's fun. You got Tom Atkins getting his freak on, with Chicky Boo. My dad died. Let's fuck. It has some wonderful ridiculousness to it, but and Dan O'Harely is just this wonderful, pure evil villain, and kid's head melting into bugs and snakes. Like, I'm normally not one about, that was, in that case, that was kind of pushing the envelope, because animals and kids, that's the two big no-nos in horror movies. You don't kill animals, you don't kill kids. But they're just like, fuck that, kill the kid. And and they did it in a way that really, like, accentuated the horror. Like, I thought it was appropriate in that case, because it really showed how it's important to the plot. It's literally a plot to kill all the children in the world. So that's what they're trying to stop. So it served the story. It showed how horrifically this was going to play out if it's allowed to happen. So, it set the tone correctly. It was not exploitative. But oh, nice. Derek Costa says, I've been binging the Batman animated series. Yeah, I do that from time to time. Just get in the mood and watch a shit ton of them. So what a goddamn good show. So much effort put into it, and the design. It's amazing. What it was like when it was airing on TV. Well, much the same. It absolutely blew us all away. I remember watching it when it premiered, and I was like, holy crap, this is so good. Like, I can't believe how good this is. You got to imagine, like, there was nothing else like it on TV in 1992. It really raised the bar. But Alex says, just curious, are you thinking of buying the entire Ultra series on both Blu-ray and DVD? No. There's just, honestly, there's too much of it. There's just so much of it. And my interests are already so wide and varied that I would never have time to watch them all. I'm 52 years old. I don't know how many years I have left. So I got to manage my time. I got to make sure I actually have enough time left in my life to watch at least a decent percentage of the things that I have in my collection. There's so much stuff on those shelves you see there, the horror section, that I still haven't watched. I'm going to try to make some dents in that stuff this Halloween, but it's going to be a while. There's a lot there. I've been collecting forever. And I mean, I'm sure most collectors have this problem as well. You tend to, whether it be movies or books or comics or whatever, you tend to buy more than you can feasibly consume a lot of the time. And then, of course, you could just watch something you never watched before, but nope, I'm going to watch this old favorite for the 100th time. You know, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I was interested in Ultraman until I found out how much of it there actually is, and I was just like, oh my god, I'm overwhelmed. There's literally too much, just too much. I can't. I just cannot feasibly start collecting that as well as everything else that I'm collecting. You know. So it's not for lack of interest. Don't get me wrong. I do have a few tokusatsu shows in my collection. Like I've got the original Gridman, and I got Red Baron, and what was that other one? I got to see what it is. Iron something. Iron King. That's what it is. Iron King. Yeah. No, like I like that stuff. It's just like I say, there's just so much of it. Like I just kind of I like the ones like that are just one-off shows, just nice and short and tight, and then you watch them and you're done. You don't have 800 more series and tie-in movies and animations and that just go on forever. For all that stuff, I mean, the most that I get into, you can see my Godzilla and Gamera collections there. I've also got Daimajin. Um, the two shelves below that are more kaiju stuff, other era Godzilla stuff, and some other things. So that's about as far as I go. Is the kaiju stuff. But tokusatsu, there's so much. Like I'd be curious to see the original Super Sentai, for example, the show that was sort of butchered into Power Rangers. I'd be interested to see some of the originals of that. So I mean, I might watch a couple of them, but I'm sure I'm not going to watch all of them. There's just too many. So yeah, but I don't want you to get the wrong idea. It's not for lack of interest. It's really just for lack of time. I just need to kind of, you know, I need to be a little more picky about what I collect, because I mean otherwise I'm just gonna get buried in my own collection and never get around to watching anything. So what is this? Yeah, well, see what I mean? He said, yeah, Alex says, for me, I currently have the entire Ultra series on both Blu-ray and DVD. Yeah, there's a few people on my Discord that are really hardcore into that, and they show their shelves, and it's quite a collection. It says there are currently all 38 Blu-rays and DVDs. Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. There's tons of them. Even just the main series, there's like, at least a dozen or so. But then there's all the movies, and then all the newer ones, and around 1,000 episodes. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. But what is all that mowing over there? Aw. Oh. As this Turner sold his stuff in the 90s, has to do with pro wrestling. Ah. Oh, hi, church. We have a big kitty. That's our Halloween cat. He's our all year round Halloween cat. And he's a little asshole. And we love him.
Oh, sorry, bud.
Don't step on the cat. Oh. Rosie's looking spooky and goofy. Do we have any money for food? I ate the rest of the pasta. There's tons of sauce left. We have no noodles. Doing
My belt, because my pants keep falling off.
my belt.
My belt! I take that as a compliment, though. It means I've lost this much weight.
There you go.
Because they were tight when I got them.
Yeah, that happens when you're more active. Oh, okay. Money did come in.
Yeah, I got a Circle K.
It's not actually there yet. Let me see what's actually there. Okay, that's not actually there either because there's an Amazon order coming in.
How much is the Amazon?
Yeah, I don't remember. Let me look. I will step in front of the camera. Just be warned, I'm not looking my best. I have showered. I'm just not wearing my gothiest clothes by any stretch.
The normie reveal.
The normie reveal, yeah.
Can you see church cleaning?
I don't know. I'm not on that screen. Yes. There he is.
There.
Watch the cat having a bath, everybody. I was looking for orders. Orders. It was another Incredible Hulk collection. Or no, or was it this one? No, it was this one. 2660. Yeah, okay. So I took the cheap. I basically had two things on pre-order. I might have to cancel one due to lack of funds. I think I'll be okay though. I think I can cover it with the money that just came in, but not until like midnight. So I had two things. So I was like, okay, I'm getting like pre-order discount on both of them. Which one am I getting the bigger discount on? And it turned out to be Swamp Thing, the first volume of Rick Veitch's run, which is something I've been wanting for a very long time. It's one that picks up right after Alan Moore's run. Anyway, that was 2660 minus. Now there's another one that came in because frickin' Discord. Nobody wants to boost the server, so I've been boosting it myself. You're welcome. Hope you're enjoying all those free features that actually aren't free. I pay for them every month. Okay, so that's $5.59 US. Well, what does that translate to in Canadian? $7.97. All right, so all right, let's see exactly how much I have here. So $7.97 minus $26.60. What? No. $7.67 plus $26.60. So that's $34.27 minus. I have 61 bucks in the account. Okay, so what? No. I can't math. There. So there's about 35 there. No, that was correct. That was what I was trying to do before.
Okay.
Don't worry.
It's like, God, you can't even calculate it right.
Calculators are hard. They have like plus and minus on them. How am I supposed to keep track of all those controls?
So do you want me to get a swoop?
Just a little bit, yeah. Say don't go over 30.
Don't go over the entire money that I have.
Yes.
Okay, what do you want?
I don't know, whatever they got. Just something.
Hot dogs, pizza, anything.
Well, they probably won't have anything hot right now, but if they
You
do,
want like chips and a sandwich then?
if they do have something hot, like I don't know, a couple hot dogs or something, but otherwise, yeah, like chips and a sandwich.
Okay.
Maybe,
Have me go out into the dark alone.
party mix is good. Party mix. Or if there's something good on sale, like 2 for $9.50, get me one of those, or two of those rather. And
I can get us something to share.
pizza sub maybe.
Steak.
Why are we just staring at the? Enjoying the aggressive licking. Aggressive licking. Math is hard. Oh my goodness. What did she think about She hasn't seen any of the Ultra series. It's not something that has crossed her sphere of experience, alas. Um, yeah, that's another one. Tidbit. Tidbit says I'm the worst at playing all the games I have collected. Something about playing games seems so much longer to complete than watching a TV show. Well, it can be. It depends what game it is. You know, you sit down and play like one of those open world RPGs, you're looking at like 80 hours just for that. You've basically watched like like 8 seasons of a show. Did it what? No. Dude, look at my hair. Does this look dyed? This is just natural. This is me being old. Believe me, you'll know when I dye it. Hey, remote tripod, how's it going, dude? I will be dyeing it black again for Halloween, but I'm just waiting until we're a little closer to actually filming stuff. I do have some black dye, but let's see. Hunter says the only thing that I was wary of about the Acolyte was the budget for the series. Yeah, I did. They did spend quite a lot on it, didn't they? That's what I heard as well. He says was the budget for the series overall, it was unsustainable. Other than that, the story should have kept going. Yeah, I agree. I thought it was a really interesting story, and I liked the direction they were going with it. And I would have liked to see more, at least one more season with those characters, right? So, um, yeah. But it says a decent percentage. Maybe not even that much. That's clearly in reference to something that I've already forgotten, but thank you. And greetings, Stewie. But it says Jonathan. The only features are emote slots that we don't use and streaming quality, which you haven't done in a while. Yes, but if I do it again, which I will, I like to have the option for the, and why would you say that? Don't say that. We want people to boost the server. Don't like belittle the features that we get. Should I just stop paying for it? I'll go cancel it right now. Fuck you all. You're supposed to be building it up, not tearing it down, you jerk. My mods, ladies and gentlemen. You'd be rating us for the paid features that you pay for. Yes. It's also just, supporting the server that everybody uses every day. It's helping to support the content. I literally just found that out. Remote Tripod says, did you know that Nickelodeon is re-releasing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1987 series on DVD in October? I literally just found that out like an hour ago. Funny enough. So, yeah, for a really good price, too, actually. It's like $33. My goodness, Church. What's up? I look at you, let out this big mow. I look at you, and you're just, like, vigorously licking yourself again. Like, what are you... Cat porn going on here. I don't know. Anyway, Icarus asks, have you been to Spirit Halloween yet? I don't know if we have one here. We don't get them out my way very often. You gotta remember, I don't live in a big city anymore. I live in a fairly small... Well, it's technically a city, but it's not much of a city. They have had a Spirit Halloween here twice that I know of. I don't know if we're getting one this year. We do get other Halloween stores though. Like the other stores will, do the same thing basically. Excuse me, do the same thing basically. But yeah. Anyway, I paid my $5 to boost the server again. I think we're still at level 2. I think. If not, I will boost it as high as humanly possible once the money comes in. Or more crucially, when we get back into streaming. So I want to at least give you guys 1080p. I'm just drinking a coffee. But yeah, what you doing, Church? If anyone is wondering, yes, he is named after the cat in Pet Cemetery. Of course, apparently quite a popular black shadow, black cat name, unsurprisingly. He's also just we also just refer to him as Buddy. So he's Church, and then the affectation term is Buddy. And then with Eclipse, we call her, of course, Eclipse or Sweetie, because she's very dainty and gentle and sweet and cute and stuff. Yeah, Church has his moments, but he's not as not as lovey dovey as Eclipse. Eclipse is the lovey dovey lap kitty one. Church just likes to, you know, he'll let you pet him, but then when he's done like instantly, and he'll like bite you. Oh yes, yeah. Remote Tripod says, "Oh boy, that damn Cameron pissed a lot of people off the other day." You talking about that comment he made in that interview? Yeah, saying we're all a bunch of no life losers living in their mom's basement. Like, wow, dude, you're really making me want to never watch another one of your fucking movies again. Thanks a lot. Or at the very least, not buy them new on any format. Sure as hell not buying those 4Ks. All this while he's trying to like hype us up for the new Avatar movies. It's like, well, you're kind of making me not want to watch them now. So, oh, did you? Nice. I think I did see one you did about that. I watched one of the ones you did. I forget. I don't know if it was the same one you're talking about. If you did one since then, but says I responded to him on video on my channel. All right, I'll give that a look see after the stream. But yeah, he's not making a lot of friends right now, is he? I couldn't believe that. Like, it's just, dude, get your head out of your ass. It's the fans who are your paycheck, like quite literally. So, I don't know. And yes, that is The Thing board game. That was a Christmas gift from Vermin Art, which if you watch the Christmas video that I put out a couple months ago, that's where that came from. Oh, it's the one where you gave me a shout out. Okay, yeah. So I have seen that one. Yeah. Oh yeah, you were raging. You were definitely raging in that one, and I was like, fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Pull no punches. But yeah, I can't believe like just well, and like you were saying, like with and was I watched it was Damn Fool Idealistic Crusader. Great great content creator, collector guy. That guy really knows his shit. And he was talking about basically what we were talking about, how now we're already starting to see other studios like Universal start to use this DNR slash AI post processing bullshit on their releases, like with the new Jaws 3 and 4. I don't know if did Jaws 4 get that year. I know Jaws 3 did. I don't know if Jaws 4 did as well, but I mean, regardless, none of them should have. Especially when the first one looks really good. They did a nice job of that one. Like, well, why didn't you give it to that team? So, I don't know. I'm just glad all the Universal titles that I have in my collection currently came out before all this Park Road AI bullshit started. So, I don't know. All I can say is, what I always say, vote with your dollars, folks. If you don't like it, don't buy them. Send a clear message. If they're not making money, they're not going to keep doing it. One hopes. But, problem is, like it or not, people like us are in a minority. The hardcore collectors, the cinephiles, the film aficionados, you know. Oh, I see food coming. Oh. Oh. You can't even see what it is. Ooh. Okay. They don't have pizza sub?
No.
Okay.
They had the double burger thing and the super loaded sub, and then that.
Oh, that was it? Yeah, no, this is better. Let me show. I'll show you guys what we got here. So, sandwich.
And I got it right on the dot.
30?
30:06.
Oh my god. So we got two mini croissant sandwiches here. One's ham and cheese, one's turkey and cheese.
Oh, I actually didn't know that.
And good old jalapeno cheese
I'll show
cheddar
my
Doritos. And whoa, Cheetos crunchy croquant.
And I got a brisk.
Why did you buy iced tea?
Because I wanted that iced tea. White chocolate macadamia nut cookies.
Mmm. Yeah, the bakery stuff is really good over there. Wherever they get it from.
And some juicy drop gummies.
Juicy drops. Nice. We got food. Well, like I was saying, Alex says, what do you think about the upcoming TMNT, the Complete Classic Series Collection, released DVD by Paramount? Well, like I was telling Remote Tripod a few minutes ago, I only just heard about it right before the stream. But, I mean, assuming that it's a re-release of the same discs that we've had before, it looks like a pretty good deal. It's like $33. You get all, like, what is it, like 200 episodes, something like that. Oh my goodness, Church. Why are you so mouthy? What you doing? I don't know. He's been like really gabby. Yeah, he's giving you what for leaving him today. You left me with boring grandpa. um. Plop. Okay, that's enough. I have had sufficient love. And that's the thing, he like whines about needing love. We give him love, and then he like immediately wants you to put him down. Oh, I fully expect that it's just going to be the same discs all over again, Alex. I don't see them doing any changes to that. Wait a minute, hold on a second. You said it's from Paramount? It's not Lionsgate? Well, that might be different then. I don't know. I know there was a couple issues with the old sets. Some episodes being out of order. And B, the just the really low bit rate on some of them. You know, like cramming all of season 2 onto a single disc. That's a 13 episode season. That should have been 2 discs. Easy. Like, with DVD in particular, you don't want to put more than like, I'd say 8 or 9 episodes on a dual layer disc. And that's fine. 8 or 9, you can keep the bit rate fairly high, and it looks good. That's what Shout Factory does with a lot of their sets. Like the Jason the Wheeled Warriors set that I have has like 8 or 9 episodes per disc. It looks good. Looks great. Or 10? Yeah, I'd say not much more, not more than 10. That'd be pushing it. I'd say 8 or 9 is better because then you can still have the bit rate fairly high. I don't know. I mean, I still basically have the set that I did a video about a while ago, the original releases that Lionsgate put out. Oh, the Ultra Series DVD. Yeah, well, Mill Creek is notorious for that with their DVDs. They do that all the time. But they're also a budget label, so my goodness. Oh, really? Remote Dropout says being shut to factory. I own the Legally Blonde movie collection. It has 2 movies on 1 disc. See, that's fine. Like that's acceptable. I mean, I imagine those movies are what, about 90 minutes. So, that's fine. If you were to translate into Ninja Turtles episodes length, that would be the length of about 8 or 9 episodes. So that's okay. It's when you get, like, say, the Mill Creek 50 movie collections that have, like, literally 4 movies crammed onto a single DVD. Boy, can you tell. But to me, that's just kind of part of the charm with those. I mean, you know what you're getting when you buy those. You're not buying them for, like, stellar quality. You're buying them to see a bunch of movies. So find those diamonds in the rough. In the rough. And then, when you find those good ones, you poke around and see if there's a Blu-ray release. Which there are, actually, of a lot of the, the better ones that are on those collections. There are actually Blu-ray releases of a lot of them. Um. Oh, damn! I needed that sandwich. That was good. Empty. It's in my tummy now. That is correct, Alex. Yeah. Alex says via the dual layer DVD. Oh, same goes to the Ultra Series DVDs by Mill Creek. Via the dual layer DVD 9 discs, the Blu-ray equivalent is BD50. Yes. Now, if you're doing SD on Blu-ray, a BD50 can literally hold like 50 episodes and look quite nice, actually, because of the better codec. Uses the AVC codec rather than MPEG-2, so it's a more efficient codec. So you're looking at about 1 gig per episode. That's a good length. That's a good size. If it's high definition, then it goes way down. Then you can comfortably put 13 half-hour episodes in high def on a Blu-ray. Again, because of the better codec. On a BD50, that is. Because of the better codec, so it still looks okay. But generally, you don't want to go much more than that. So it's not quite equivalent with Blu-ray, mainly because of the different codec. It just encodes video differently. Encodes video better. Which I talked about in my Sonic the Hedgehog rant. Fucking guy. There's no point to putting SD content on Blu-rays. Like, okay, you don't know what you're talking about, dude. Mo Tribot says, hopefully the 1987 series Ninja Turtles DVD set from Paramount sells like hotcakes. Maybe Nickelodeon might get the rights to the next Mutation series from the 90s. Yeah, that's like in some weird rights limbo, isn't it? Like they don't actually, that's one of the few things they don't own because of the Power Rangers tie-in, I guess. I don't know. I have the Shout Factory release of that, of Next Mutation. I put that out a while ago. And I actually did not pick up the set of the 2003 series for a couple of reasons. There's some picture quality issues, sure. But more to the point, the episodes are fucking censored. They actually cut stuff out. Because I thought it was too violent or whatever. But it's home video. Home video shouldn't matter. It's up to the parents of the kids to do the censoring. You know? Oh my God, Kurt. Why are you so needy tonight, Church? He's never this talkative, like, ever. What is he freaking out about? Just make sure you're not closing the bathroom.
I'm not, it's open.
Alright. Oh, that was... That tail going. He's so, like, worked up right now.
What do you want?
What are you freaking out about, Church?
You just won't stop meowing.
Everybody's home.
Talking to the ghosts.
I'm talking to the ghosts.
No, what are you doing?
It's not 3 o'clock yet.
Come here.
Ghosts come out at 3. But then there's Eclipse who's just like, yeah, sure, pick me up, cuddle me, I don't care. I'll give you a purse.
Look at the camera.
Yeah, look on YouTube. There's some clips. People did some side-by-sides. I don't know how many, how extensive the censorship is, but it's definitely noticeable. Hmm.
Look at her. She's so chill.
Yeah, see, Eclipse is like completely the opposite. And funny enough, she's usually the talkative one. She's very gabby with us. Yeah, oddly, not a lot of people seem to talk about the 2003 release. I just heard from some viewers that there were some issues with it, and nobody really had any specifics. So I'm like, but what actually is wrong with it? Like, what did they do? What happened? So I poked around a bit, and yeah, there's some picture quality issues, like I said, but the big one for me was the censorship. So, like, if you compare to the original releases that I did videos about a while back, those ones are uncensored. They are as aired. It just baffles me. It's like, what? It was okay for TV, but it's not okay for home video? Like, how does that even make sense? So I, like many of you, I'm sure, was overjoyed to hear that it was finally getting a complete series release. And they did all this fiddling with it. Is it so much to ask that we just get the damn episodes as aired? Intact. You know? Apparently. I think, again, it's this case of mismarketing. They think that they're marketing to kids, and they're not. Kids aren't going to be buying these sets. They'll be buying the sets of whatever the latest cartoon is. Some of them, a very small percentage of them, might be interested in checking out the older shows. But they are the exception, not the rule. That is not who you should be marketing to. It is the adult collectors. It is the adults who grew up with that show who are going to be most interested in buying it. Maybe to show to their kids, but I mean, if they grew up with the show, they're going to be very aware of the content of the show. You know what I mean? There's no need to censor it. Like for me, I grew up with the original because, old. But I also love the 2003 one because the 2003 one was darker, it was more serious, and it was more faithful to the original comics, like the tone of the original comics. And even a lot of the storylines were adapted straight out of the original Mirage comics. And while I'm on the subject, where the hell is our Blu-ray set of the very much produced in full HD 2012 series? I just don't get that. Oh, is that what it is? Remote Tripod says they're using Paramount Plus masters on DVD for the 2003 Turtles. What? See, that also baffles. Why the hell would it be censored for Paramount Plus? Why is it censored at all? It's a cartoon that aired on Saturday mornings, basically. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, if it was okay for Saturday morning TV, it is okay for DVD. It's supposed to be the other way around. Usually it's the TV version that gets censored all to shit, and the home video version is uncut, right? It just baffles me when we got a cat fight. Yeah, that's right. Give the folks some action there, kitties. They're not really fighting; they just like to play. But sometimes what happens is Church gets a little too rough, and then Eclipse will just give him a bap on the head, like, "Hey, knock it out." But yeah, so that one really pissed me off when I heard about it. Understandably. Wasn't there some issue with the Extreme Ghostbusters set as well? Another one we were waiting forever for? I think that one is uncut, but it was if I remember correctly, they messed up the aspect ratio in some episodes or something. I can't remember. Unless I'm thinking of Ninja Turtles again. It's been a while since I looked into, well, both of them. But does anybody know offhand? Were there issues with the Extreme Ghostbusters set? Because obviously I want it, because it's a great show, and I want it as a companion to my real Ghostbusters set. We do have two cats. Well, are you doubting the evidence of your own eyes, Jimmy? They are right in front of you. We have shown them several times in this stream. They do exist. The cats are not AI. That was a joke. They actually are AI. No, just kidding. Yeah, they're about a little over 2 years old. Yeah. Someone say coffee. Yes, I'm having some coffee. And hello, Vermin. Greetings und salutations. Und. Eh? Sorry, someone just asking me a question there. What was this? Okay, Vermin says, I think there was an issue with the menus on the Extreme Ghostbusters set. Just slow. I think the transfers are okay. Some people say blurry image quality. Would need to look into it more. Okay. Well, I mean, sometimes sometimes that can honestly just be people having unrealistic expectations. Like, I mean, look at all the people complaining about the Thundercats DVDs. It's like, well, sorry, that's what the master tapes look like, and they're not going to do like a big digital restoration of them because, I mean, do you really want them fucking with them? We've seen what happens when studios get too overeager messing with master tapes. I mean, it looked fine to me. I don't expect everything to look like it was shot yesterday. And I mean, those old shows always looked a little rough, just part of the production process. So that's why I'm always curious to know a little more detail about, like, people say, oh, there's issues with the set. It's like, but is there? Or are you just have unrealistic expectations of what you think it should look like based on, what you see in modern day? So I don't know. I mean, we might just want to wait on a review for that then. Remote Tripod says, I'm worried about 1987 series and Ninja Turtles DVD from Paramount might be censored. I don't think that one would be as much of an issue because that one was definitely like, I mean, it's clearly geared more towards a younger audience, right? It's much more quote unquote kid friendly. The 2003 series was, I mean, it was definitely more like way more violent, a lot darker, a lot more serious. So I can kind of understand why they might be concerned about the subject matter, but just put a rating on it or something. Like, don't go messing with the show, because guess what? Word gets out about that, you just lost a shit ton of sales. Lost my sale. I'm not buying that shit. Yeah, I'll stick with the DVDs I have, and I'll just download rips of the original DVD releases, which were uncensored. The old single disc ones from back in the day. Good luck finding those now, by the way. So that's how I have the show right now. I have the official releases of seasons 1, 2, 5, and 6, because those are the only ones they released actual season sets of. Well, they did do a season 4 set, but it's not really season 4. It's complicated. Anyway, watch my DVD disambiguation video about it if you want to know all about those. So I have those, and then I just downloaded rips of the rest of them because it's borderline impossible to get those individual discs by this point. So about the whole, Alex says about the whole 2003 TMNT censorship, I heard that someone would blame 4Kids for that. I don't think so. I mean, because that's not how it aired. It didn't air that way. The original DVD releases weren't censored. Like, this is the only case where it's been censored. Oh, and you also said, I heard that the Paramount Plus print of the 2003 TMNT series is a lot lighter than the DVD. Oh, really? That I didn't know. So that might be another issue, that it's just a crummy transfer. But oh God, yeah. That is a possibility, actually. Yeah, Remote Tripod says, what I mean censored, I mean like the theme song dubbed with the 2012 theme song. Well, I'm sure it would still be the theme song, but that's actually a good point. There's a very good possibility that it might not be the original version of the theme song. Like if you saw there was the recent Ninja Turtles game collection that came out. It was it was like a collection of the arcade games. I forget what they call it, the Cowabunga collection, I think. And if you ever saw the original Ninja Turtles arcade game in arcades, it had the theme from the show. Like, it was full on the theme from the show. The version that's on that collection is a cover version. It's still the same song, but it's a cover version, and it just doesn't quite pack the same punch as the original. It's just not as good. So I don't know what the issue is with that. It's such a strange thing. Like there's some kind of rights entanglement with that song specifically. I don't know why. I don't know what the whole story is behind it, but there was some kind of kerfuffle, some kind of legal kerfuffle about it. So like subsequent releases had to change the song. Like they could use the song, but it could only be a cover version or whatever. So I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, why? Yeah, there should be a comparison out there somewhere. Or if you watch like the original, one of the original episode theme like openings, and then compare it to the opening, which they basically recreate for the start of the video game, you'll notice it's quite a difference. Or if I don't know if you have any like arcade emulators or whatever, but if you have like a ROM of the original arcade game, you should hear the original song in that. So, yeah. But that's a very good point. I didn't even think of that. They might actually change the theme song in it, like to a cover version, to avoid that rights issue. Could also be why the set's so cheap. They didn't have to pay royalties on the theme song. Well, another reason to stick with the old Lionsgate releases then, I guess, because it's got the theme, it's got everything intact. May not be the best quality in the world, but at least it's got everything intact, That's correct. Yeah, Alex says also this year marks the 40th anniversary of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That is correct. Yeah, 1984. Yes. Roman says, I see the Thing board game sitting there. Yes, I gave you a little shout out earlier when I mentioned it. Yeah, Vermin says regarding the blurry image quality of Extreme Ghostbusters, says, yeah, I mean, as long as they haven't done a weird upscale or frames per second improvement, which is making it blurry, yeah. Stewie says, I watched Legend of Korra on DVD first, and there was a strange effect on the Book 2 disc, and it wasn't until I got the Blu-rays, and it was much better than the DVDs. Okay, so it might have been some kind of mastering error or authoring error, transfer error. Well, no, you gotta keep up, Alex. He says, wait, the Paramount version of 1987 TMNT is the cover version and not the original version? I don't know. Nobody knows. We're just speculating right now. No, we know jack shit about that release right now, other than it is happening. we won't really know for sure until someone, buys it and review or does a review of it. Oh, interesting. Okay, Vermin says, okay, a little more research into Extreme Ghostbusters. Sounds a bit worrying. Says the first 15 episodes are out of focus. The other 25 look good. Someone has said so, like, disc 1 is out of focus, apparently, then the other discs are fine. Need to find some image comparisons, I think. Yeah. Well, damn. What? What do I think the new live Moru? Oh, you mean Motu, Masters of the Universe? I don't know. That thing has been in like development hell forever. So I don't know. I mean, I hope it's good. I hope that we get like a proper Masters of the Universe movie, set it on Eternia. Lots of, action and adventure and mind-blowing special effects. I don't know, just give us the spectacle. Really take us to that world, Carlatin says it won't be that. It never it is. I know. We can dream, can't we? I mean, the only reason the 1987 one wasn't was because they waited too damn long to make it. But I guess that was probably in development hell for a while, too. So when they finally did do it, they had their budget slashed to ribbons, and all they could do was basically some cheap-ass thing filmed 90% on location in New York. Because that's what we wanted from a Masters of the Universe movie. They couldn't even get the rights to Orko. That's why it has that other guy in it, that other character in it. He's like Orko Light. It's such bullshit. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love that movie for what it is. It has its charm, and it's plenty fun. I definitely want to get the Blu-ray, but it's frustrating because it could have been so much more. You know, the bits that actually take place on Eternia at the start and end of the movie look great. More of that, please. But they just didn't have the budget for it, so. Vermin says, nah, it'll be He-Man in the cheapest setting possible, like a Motel 6. He-Man at Walmart. Perfect. Jimmy Melendez says, I was 8 years old in 1984. Boy, am I old. Jeez. Well, it's not far off. I was 12. So, yeah. Oh, okay. So he got somebody's already on that. Eh? So Alex Ashbourne says that's what Sound Out 12 is going for by pre-ordering the 1987 DVD by Paramount. Oh, excuse me. And making the comparison with the earlier DVDs by Lionsgate. Yeah. Well, it'll be interesting to see. I kind of wonder because I know that there's a few episodes that they released on YouTube recently. They had like a sort of an edited version. Actually, shit, now that I think about it, it was censored. If we're going by the version that they put on YouTube. They did like an edited version of the original 5-part miniseries, like the origin story. And they put that on YouTube. And there was a couple things. They had the cover version of the theme song, and there were some very conspicuous trims. Not necessarily even censorship, just kind of trims. I mean, it might just be because they wanted to cram it down into like a 90-minute movie. So it might have just been edited for time. So that may have no bearing whatsoever on what's going to be on the DVDs because it's just kind of its own thing, like its own very specific presentation of those episodes. So I don't know. Really, I mean, we can speculate until we're blue in the face, but we're really just not going to know until it actually comes out. So I don't know about that. Remote Tribot says, I know another Nickelodeon show that might get censored on DVD. That would be SpongeBob SquarePants. I don't think so. I mean, that's been released so many times on DVD by this point that, yeah, I think it's widely accepted that SpongeBob just is what it is. You know, the humor in that I think is subversive enough that they get away with it, and it's not particularly violent or anything like that. I mean, it's other than like cartoony violence, like goofy Warner Brothers style violence, but. Yeah, I can't really see. I don't know. It's hard to see. I have not seen a single episode of Battlestar Galactica 2004 yet. Again, can't review what I don't own. However, being that I am coming into some money, I have put it in my Amazon cart. Just saying. It is on my radar a little more firmly now than it has been in the past. But it's definitely one I want to check out. And have wanted to for a very long time. And it's the 20th anniversary this year. Now that I think about it. But yeah, Vermin Art says, yeah, we aren't talking Ren and Stimpy levels of violence with SpongeBob. Oh yeah, Ren and Stimpy was. I swear that just was not made for kids, especially the first couple seasons. It was made for like college guys, And then Nickelodeon, well, and then John Kay had a big falling out with Nickelodeon and left the show, and then Nickelodeon just continued producing it on their own for the next 3 seasons, and essentially gave us a slightly lobotomized version of Ren and Stimpy. Like, if you watch those later seasons, they don't quite have the same edge as the first couple seasons. But, what? What are you talking about? Alex says, I now understand why. For the whole censorship, one of the viewers mistook that edited YouTube video of the first 5 episodes with the 2003 series on DVD. I don't know what you mean. I can tell, Vermin. I love Billy. He does a great Ren, but you can definitely tell. But Billy's also partly an impressionist. A lot of those guys are. Like Maurice LaMarche was also very much an impressionist. But Billy West is just so crazily talented that, I mean, it basically became the Billy West show after John Kay left. So, really? Well, that's probably just, that's different, though. That's music rights issues. Music rights are always stupid. Remote Tribot says, one fact about SpongeBob, Nickelodeon uploaded the pilot episode of SpongeBob, which has a Tiny Tim song dubbed over with generic music. Was that Tiptoe Through the Tulips? It's been a while since I watched the pilot. I just remember the segment with SpongeBob meeting Sandy for the first time and just drying out in her house. He's just slowly shriveling up and trying to be polite, and yeah, that was fun. It might have been the second story in that. I know it was like the pilot. Help Wanted. Okay. Yeah, it's been a while since I watched that. I need to get that. Oh, okay. Alex says, speaking of SpongeBob, I hear they're going to release another 100 episodes, as well as the best 300 episodes ever box set. That's pretty cool. I still need to get the second 100 episodes. I have the first one. But yeah, I would definitely grab that. I also need to get the rest of the movies. I've only got one or two of the movies. Like 7. Oh, in back in the day. What the hell are you doing over there? What are you doing? Oh, you're in a. Oh, you found a box. Are you getting in a box? He's in a box. Can you see him? He found a box there, and he's just like going into it. What you doing? We moved their litter to the bathroom because I need to clear this area. Speaking of which, we should probably get to that because I don't have the luxury of time. Cass is coming with the shelves somewhere around 10:30 in the morning, and I'd like to have, a little bit of sleep before then. I can buy them for you if you do a proper review. Which, the Battlestar Galactica? That's okay. That's a big expensive set. I wouldn't ask anybody to buy that for me. But no, I got the Blu-ray set in my cart. I'm going to be picking up a few things in the coming months. But it's not tiptoe through the tiptoe tiptoe through the tulips. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've watched the early episodes, so I think I binged like the first disc when I got the 100 episode set, and I never got around to watching the rest of it. See, well, like I say, it's all about the amount of time you have, right? Also, I gotta stop spending I spend too much time on social media. I need to stop doing that and spend more time actually watching the stuff in my collection, and then doing videos about it for you guys. Because that's really what I'd rather be spending my time doing, quite frankly, rather than arguing with people on the internet. I'd much rather make YouTube videos than argue with people in the comments under my YouTube videos. Way more fun. Oh, living in the sunlight, loving with the moonlight. Okay, yeah, I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, I don't fully remember how it goes, but I know the one you mean. Good old Tiny Tim. Such a character. And not even remotely tiny. But he was this big guy. Had this teeny tiny little voice. It's wonderful. Stewie says, I know this isn't the topic, but I finished the Resident Evil 4 remake. Oh, very nice. I still have to play those. I haven't played much of the remakes. I have 2, 3, and 4, I believe. Yes, Jadzia sent me 4 recently in a package. Vermin says, don't buy anything until after Christmas. I'm building up a box of goodies. I already got most of it, so no, do not buy any. Oh, I'm going to be buying a lot of stuff, rest assured. You kidding? I have so much stuff in my cart. But I'm pretty sure none of the stuff I have in my cart is the kinds of things that you would buy me. So don't worry. Most of it is filling in gaps in existing collections and, getting some big expensive box sets that have just been insanely out of my price range forever. So, yeah, we're going to be making some of those dreams come true. Is it? It kind of sounds that way, doesn't it? Just like hacking and slashing things left and right. Remote Tripod says basically Paramount Plus is the Nickelodeon version of the WWE network. Yeah. I would be mad if you buy it and I bought it. Well, do I need to run all my Amazon purchases by you first? I need your approval on this before I can hit place order, Vermin. Yeah. I'm not buying any Judge Dredd stuff, if that's what you're concerned about. Because I know, you're trying to take me on a very specific tour through that world. Although, once we kind of, figure out where we're going with all that, I will likely, just pull the trigger and fill in the gaps. A lot less dready this year. And funny, as much as I was sort of joking about it's going to take me till next Christmas to read all these. Well, I think that might be fairly accurate. I need to actually dive into all of those. I've been trying to be a little more proactive about reading as well, reading stuff in my collection. So, yeah. At the moment, I'm balls deep in the entire franchise of Death Note. So, really enjoying that. What an amazing story. I just need to pick up the last 2 mangas, the last 2 black editions. Maybe I'll get those tomorrow, actually. I could do that. I really want to know how it ends. I've read 4 of the 6 volumes. Like, you have no idea, like, how on the edge of my seat I am now. Like, fuck! Things were, like, just going crazy by that point. I need to see how that ends. So, anyway, I look forward to it. Meanwhile, I did get caught up on the anime. I've been watching that on Netflix. Up to the point where I left off in the manga. And currently, while I wait to be able to get the last 2 volumes, I've been watching the live action series that they did in 2015, which they took a slightly more dramatic take on it. I mean, it still has all the supernatural stuff, obviously, but and still hits much the same story beats. But they kind of turn things on its ear a little bit and approach things from a slightly different angle, more dramatic angle, which I think works really well. I think they did a really good job of it, and it's a really clever kind of reworking of the story. So, did I ever finish reading the Akira comics? No, that's another one I need to pick up, actually, is I want to get the big editions that Kodansha Comics put out, the 6-volume set. I used to have the first volume of that. The only version I've ever read, like, extensively was the Marvel Comics version, the Epic Comics version that came out in the 80s. That was my introduction to Akira, and the first I heard about the movie when it was still in the works. And I had like the first 16 or 17 of those. I showed them in a video a little while ago. I showed my Akira stuff, but sadly, I never got the rest of that set. They kind of put it on hold for a bit because the manga wasn't finished. So they waited a bit, they held back, and then they eventually revisited it and finished it. The Marvel one was interesting though because it's the only time the series was ever released in color. They actually colored the whole thing, and it looked really good. It was like kind of muted colors, or vibrant where needed to emphasize things, but it really didn't. It didn't compromise the line work or the detail or anything. It just kind of put a little bit more emphasis on things. You know, it was good. It was tastefully done, I thought. But yeah, I've been wanting to pick up the 6-volume set to kind of see it in its original black and white form, and also to finish the story. So yeah, so I guess where I left off was about halfway ish. Definitely past the point where the movie ends. So I know like what really happened at that point versus how the movie sort of tweaked things, because the manga wasn't finished when the movie came out either. So yeah, I definitely want to pick those up and read them all. So that's another one that's high on my list. I'd also like to get the original Ghost in the Shell comics. But speaking of censorship, I would like to get the older release of the original, because the recent re-release cut out a lesbian sex scene. I was like, damn it, I want my lesbian sex scene intact. Not even because I'm particularly crazy about lesbian sex scenes, but it's just that that's a part of the story, as it originally was. I want the story complete as it was originally told. Simple as that. So, yeah, so I'm pretty sure that's only the first Ghost in the Shell story. So if you're ever looking to get the manga of that, look for an older edition. That seems to be the topic of the evening, doesn't it? That Remote Tripod says, is everything censored? What the fuck? I know, right? You're really pushing the Ultraman series. I'm guessing you kind of like those a little bit, perhaps, Alex. Yes. Alex says about the Ultra series. I heard you could start watching the Showa series. Or Ultra Q, Ultraman, Ultra 7, Return of Ultraman, Ultraman Ace, Ultraman Taro, Ultraman Leo, the Ultraman, and Ultraman 80. Maybe, yeah, possibly. I mean, those are all like single season shows, right? Like they just do, rather than do multiple seasons, they just do a new series. That's a possibility. You know, I mean, I'd definitely be interested in the older stuff, probably more than, you know, well, I don't know, more than the newer stuff, but I like older stuff because it's interesting to me to kind of see the origins of things, you know, and kind of go back and see how things developed. Yeah, I know. Can we just get our art intact, please? Remote Tribe says basically AI, aka DNR, basically censored art. Well, DNR is not the same as AI. DNR is, I mean, it's just digital noise reduction, which they use to smooth over the image, like to make it less grainy. AI is when they feed it through this friggin' AI algorithm to restore the detail that they lost, but without the grain. That's the idea behind it, is to to maintain the detail without the grain. The problem is, like, AI tries to fill in details where there weren't any originally and where there shouldn't have been. Like trying to put, like in Jaws 3, for example, seeing faces in the crowd that were originally out of focus because they're supposed to be out of focus. They're in the background. But AI sees that there's a face there, and it tries to reconcile the face, and it tries to make a face where there was just an out of focus blur before. So you end up with like just these like these melted wax face horrors filling the crowd. Where it's just supposed to be a fuzzy, nondescript crowd shot. It's not supposed to have added detail there. And that's one example of too many. But yeah, censorship sucks. AI upscaling has its place. Like, I think there are cases where it can be used to improve things or to pull more detail from an image, like an old standard def image for which no higher definition source exists. That's fine. But if it's from film, just leave the fucking film alone. You got all the detail you need right there in the film. You don't need to artificially try to add more. And it all stems from this, like, just completely irrational hate of film grain. And the only reason people hate film grain is because they're uneducated. They don't get it. They don't understand what film looks like. I mean, they've seen film. They've grown up watching film. They've looked at film projected on a giant 50-foot screen with film grain the size of your head. They didn't complain about it then. Why are they complaining about it now? It's the image. It's what it looks like. You saw it on the big screen, to have a problem. Why you got a problem with it on your TV? People just have, like, really sort of, how to describe it, like, distorted views of what they think things look like or what they think things should look like. And it's like, well, where do you draw the line between, like, restoration and enhancement versus accurately preserving something, you know? Damn Fool Idealistic Crusader is just, like, losing his mind over this, watching some of his videos. He can't believe. He is a real, true film fan and just loves film passionately. And watching his videos, you really feel the guy's pain because he's just, like, cannot believe what's happening. He's like, he's fearing for the future of film preservation, and rightly so. And I fully agree with that. Oh my God. Vermin says the Jaws AI ones are hilarious. There is one that looks like a lollipop, like a circle of skin with a face stuck on it. Oh my God. There was examples of that in Aliens as well. People are like, oh, what are you talking about? Aliens looks great. It's like, okay. Well, there was there's a pretty widely spread shot of Vasquez just walking around in the background. Again, out of focus in the background. That's how it was shot. That's how it's meant to be. She's supposed to be out of focus. She's not the focal point of the shot. She's just there in the background, walking around. But again, the AI sees, oh, I think there's a face there. So it tries to make a face. And you just end up with this, again, like freaking wax dummy melting face monstrosity version of Vasquez walking around in the background. So, well, yeah, see, AstroRes, you're talking about what Discotech uses for their stuff. Well, and the only time they use that is when it's something that should be in high definition, like something that was shot on film and did have that resolution at one point, but for whatever reason, the masters of the film was lost. So they use that to bring it back to its original glory as much as possible. But they sure as fuck don't DNR it, you know. They use it to try to bring back some of that detail, and they do a color grade to help it match the other, you know, if there's other episodes, say, that are on film. And they just try to get it all to match as close as they can. And, you know, they take a lot of time and care and do it shot for shot, you know. Oh, I don't know about that, Jimmy. I know a lot of us wish that it was so, but I don't think that's the case at all, unfortunately. I think it's here to stay. He says, I feel that AI is a passing fad. No, unfortunately. Sorry to say. As much as I also kind of wish it was. I mean, I feel that it absolutely has its place, and that there are certain cases where it can be useful. If you have something that is of considerably lower resolution. It can help to pull additional detail out of it. But there's a right way and a wrong way to do it. Like I did some experiments myself using, what was it, Topaz, which is a pretty popular AI upscaler. It can be used for video or photos. And there's multiple algorithms you can choose from in there. There's a lot of features that you can choose to use or not use, or use a mix of, to tweak your results. So, I took some of my old retro footage and I ran it through there, and I was actually really impressed by the level of detail it was able to pull out of those old standard def images. So in that case, that's absolutely something that I would use. Why not? Let's bring the 90s to life, But I'm sure as fuck not going to DNR it. You know what I'll do? I'll do what I started doing with my retro videos now. Like I'll take that 30i, 60 fields per second, 30 frames per second, interlaced video source, bump it up to 60 progressive frames per second. I have a really solid algorithm for that. You've seen the results of it if you've looked at my recent retro videos, the 60 frames per second ones, and I'm sure you'll agree they look fantastic. That algorithm is, and I've noticed I'm starting to see more people using it as well, the same one that I use. Because it's literally flawless. It does it perfectly. Bumps it up to 60 frames per second, and it looks flawless. You can go through it frame by frame looking for errors. You won't find any, I guarantee you. In fact, I know, because some of my viewers have done exactly that, and they couldn't believe how accurate it was, like how good it was. Anyway, to do that, then take that, now having double the image information of the original source material, and put that into Topaz. And then, I would do it the way Discotech does it, shot for shot. Make sure there are no artifacts in any of those shots. Make sure whatever grain is present is accurate and correct and not reduced beyond what it should be. And just pull as much detail as we can out of it. Well, thank you very much, Thomas, for 52 months. Excellent. So if each of those months was a week, that would be an entire year. Yeah. 52 months. Wow, that's crazy. But yeah, I mean, I streamed that. I don't know where the stream is, somewhere in the archives, but I streamed when I was experimenting with Topaz, and everybody was really impressed with the results. But that's because I was doing single shots. I wasn't like doing just hitting automatic and letting it do a whole sequence. No, I was doing single shots, 30 seconds long or something, and just seeing what kind of results I could pull out, trying the different algorithms, and seeing which ones gave the best results. And the results were good. But, the difference is I was taking the time to make sure it was working okay and to get the best results. And I feel like too much is being left up to an automated process with these things. And there isn't... The whole purpose of using AI as a tool is to be as an aid to a human working on that project. It is not meant to be a replacement for the human. You can't just hit the AI button and expect to get stellar results. No, you need to have human involvement in that process, in every step of that process, to avoid problems like melting face Vasquez and, the freaking name tag on Charlton Heston in True Lies is going absolutely nuts when some light reflects off of it because the AI doesn't know what to do with it. So you take your time, you take care with it. So anyway, my thinking was use it to pull some extra detail from the, pristine source footage that I have just to make it look a little better. But I mean, I would do so in a way that improved things, and was not a detriment. And I mean, with that kind of stuff, most of it is static shots anyway. There's not a lot of moving camera work. So I think that would lend itself very well to that sort of upscaling. And yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. I'll experiment with that at some point. I don't have Topaz. I just had a trial of it, like a free trial for like a month. So I did some experiments with it, and I was overall happy with the results. But I've seen a lot of other people use it for upscaling, old cartoons and stuff, and it's pretty clear that a lot of people who use those tools don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're just hitting the automatic button and calling it a day. And you look at the end results, and they've DNR'd the shit out of it, and it's like, well, why did you DNR the shit out of it? You just destroyed all of the detail, all of the additional detail you could have pulled out of it with the AI algorithm. So, and now it's trying to approximate the detail that you decimated when you DNR'd the footage, rather than pulling the actual detail from the actual footage, So, I don't know. It's short version is there's a right way and a wrong way to do it. And I see a lot more people doing it the wrong way than the right way. So rest assured, if and when I choose to use AI upscaling for my retro videos, I will be doing it the right way. And if it doesn't turn out right, I'm not going to post them. I'll say, well, that was a fun experiment. It failed dismally. Yeah, we'll just stick with the 60 frames per second. Yes, and then there's the chat away. Hey, Esme, how's it going? The right way, the wrong way, and the chat away. That's a good one. Remote tripods. I said on my rant video on Cameron, I said people needs to get a copy of 2017 4K of Terminator 2. No, they do not. I assume you mean don't get that one. That's actually DNR'd to hell. It's worse than the Skynet edition Blu-ray. Yeah. Avoid. So far, the only decent Terminator 2 we've had, as I'm pretty sure you know, because I think I've heard you mention it on your videos, is the 2015 Blu-ray. And that's it. That's the only good one we've had. All the others have problems, usually DNR. But, yeah. And then Terminator, well, there's the 2013 Blu-ray, which has some minor color grading issues. The biggest bone of contention with it is the lack of the original mono track. So it does have the audio issues, but picture quality looks good. It's got that nice texture, filmic texture that you want. And especially, Terminator was a fairly low-budget film at the time. It was not a big studio release. So it just became a massive hit. But it was produced pretty much on the cheap at the time. So cheaper, grainier film stock. It is what it is. A lot of movies used, in the 80s in particular, I don't know what it was, but it seems like a lot of people switched to cheaper film stock because it just seems to me that movies in the 80s seem to be a lot grainier than movies were in like the 60s and 70s. I don't know if you noticed that. But I think that's why. I think it's just because people have switched to slightly cheaper film stock with, rougher grain structure. But, that's okay. If anything, I think it adds to the texture, especially the horror movies and stuff. I think it just kind of adds to that texture, having that grittiness to it. I like that. It's part of the personality of that era of films for me. So erasing that, to me, is to erase part of film history and part of what makes that era special and just what it is and how it looks and how we think of it when we look back on it, What was this? The 2006 Blu-ray of the Terminator from Sony. That's good. Isn't that like an MPEG 2 in code? I think that's an MPEG 2 disc, if I remember correctly. Like, they hadn't even finalized the high def formats yet, like the high def codecs. They were still like bouncing between AVC and VC1. And a lot of them were just saying, well, you guys sort that out. We're just going to stick with MPEG 2 for now. Just really high bitrate MPEG 2. So, oof. Esme says, I made the mistake of pre-ordering the 4K Steelbook of Jaws 3. It's my favorite of the Jaws movies, so I took a chance. I'm face palming now. I think I have my condolences, by the way. I think I have. Hold on a second here. What do I have? Yeah. I actually have the Australian Blu-ray release of Jaws 3. I think it's Australian. Yeah, and it does actually include the movie in 3D as well. Oh, a note from the person who sent it to me. 3D works great. Excellent. Perfect. Is it true 3D or is it anaglyph? Oh, it's only one disc. Okay. I haven't actually got around to watching it yet. Mainly because I don't have Jaws 2. I have Jaws 1 and Jaws 3. Sorry, it's really hard. I'm sorry to be sticking my butt out. I got the steel book or the digibook of Jaws. Very nice. You can tell it's from a while ago because it comes with the DVD. Wasn't this one of the ones that was supposedly suffered from disc rot? Uh oh. Well, if it does, I hear the 4K is excellent. Well, I might have got lucky. It looks okay to me. You can usually see. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go for a smoke, and then let's get to cleaning. I got to get that stuff cleared out of the corner there. I mean, I could just shove it all over, but I would like to kind of sort of organize it a little bit. God, it's already midnight. I was gonna stop. I was gonna stream for 2 hours, then go to bed. Damn you all and your wonderful conversation. All right, it's too interactive. But it's been a few days anyway, so we all had some catching up to do, right? Hmm. Yeah, Remote Tripod says, yep, MPEG 2 Blu ray of Terminator and Terminator 2. There you go. Yeah, a lot of those early ones were. Remember the original release of Predator was an MPEG 2. Original release of The Crow was an MPEG 2. Not the one I have, but the previous one. There was a UK release, I think. Oh, really? uh, so he says, just saw the AI upscale of Terminator 2. Terminator 2? I wasn't aware that they had done one for Terminator 2 as well. I know the 4K is DNR'd quite a lot, quite heavy. And yes, Thomas says, I've been subscribed for the equivalent of a deck of cards. Oh, all right. I'm going to go for a smoke, and then we're going to get to cleaning. So I won't be chatting as much. Don't take it personally. But work needs to be done. I'll be back. Spawning gas can. Stop trying to punch the gas can.
My mom is gonna make burritos and or burgers when I visit.
Oh, sounds good. Hi, Carlatin.
And she makes like loaded nachos, like with onions, meat, peppers, and cheese, and jalapenos. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, so what are you saying? My nachos suck?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, great.
No.
Thanks, kid.
Well, the last time they.
That stealthy spotter enforcer does not mess around. Holy shit.
Ah, damn it. Fuck. Oh, that was mine. Give it back.
What I
What?
take? What?
You took the magneto power.
He was just
No, I've
swapping.
had this one.
There's one right up here. It's up here. Is that the one you're
Oh,
talking about?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it was mine. Sorry.
Go find the clip of Tough Kid accusing me of stealing his heels. I literally don't remember loading it. And I'm sure I shut it all down last night. No, I know I shut it all down last night. Did I not close the app and then it just reloaded it in the background when I fired up the PS5, maybe? I don't know. It's a mystery. We'll never know. We'll never know the truth. We'll just have to, like, be content with that. With the not knowing. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. I like stuff like that. It's interesting. It's interesting to me. Yeah. Interesting. I'm just reloading as I'm running back to you guys. Hold on. Got him. Got him! Yes! Yes!
First win.
Holy shitballs, Batman! We brought the pain! I didn't even notice that was the last guy either. Bravo, team! Holy moly, that was the first win we've had in so long. Oh.
Don't step inside here! There's boom traps all over! I can't get out! Me bud pube tubes has gone...
Oh, shit. Well, mission was called A Man and His Name. His nickname was Spunky. Spunky makes spunk face. Yes. Oh. Purple. Yeah, I like how when you exit a building, your view is briefly blown out. Just like it would be in real life. Oh, holy shit. Look what you got already. Hi, Wolf. Excellent parking job. That's perfectly perpendicular. I'm impressed. It's not easy to park like that. Are we back shortly or starting shortly? I don't know. I'm so confused. How can we be both at the same time? This is gonna mess with my brain meats. Why does this have to come up just as I'm stepping out? Because when I step out, I tend to get lost in my thoughts. I don't need these weird conflicting thoughts being the first thought that pops in there when I'm trying to just enjoy my smoke and be alone with whatever thoughts I was gonna have are. Damn metaphysical dichotomies.
Okay, what is a Blu-ray? It's a high-capacity optical disc format. Single layer gives you 25 gigabytes of space. Dual layer gives you 50 gigabytes of space. Why not simply use it for the storage space? That's what Discotech does with their SD-BD releases. But that's not the only advantage. The other advantage is a vastly superior video codec to what DVD is locked into. All DVD can use is MPEG-2, a codec.
I took one. Oh, I think I took out the driver. I did. We took out the driver. What a shot. And the guy that was hanging on the side. Huh. Don't underestimate a fully loaded. This is quite a pimp mobile, eh? I mean, it's like a hot rod and it's all gold and silver. It's like so pimped out, it's ridiculous. It's got Scrotus's insignia on it, so I'm thinking this is like his poon mobile, you know? We talk about the Thunder Poon all the time. Well, this is the Scrotopoon. That does not sound right.
I don't know what the fuck you're going on about.
Thank you. Scrotus.
Oh my god, that was brutal. Probably put my money on Ahsoka, but if they're gonna cheat and use the Force to augment the distance, then it could go either way. But I would say for pure vaginal might, I could definitely see Ahsoka having more mighty Kegels. The mighty Kegels again. Yes. The mighty Kegels. Jedi
What
in.
even is this conversation?
Well, Force enhanced Kegels. Damn. Whole new meaning to the term death grip. Anyway. I'm going to switch to the crummier mic of the camera. That's also on the cards, by the way, is to get a better webcam. Be a little crisper than the one we've been using all this time. Which is all fine and dandy for what we've been using it for, but I feel it is time for an upgrade. This one, when did I get this one? God, I think it predates my camcorder, which I got about 10 years ago. I don't remember. Anyway, let's go do some cleaning, shall we? Might as well get two. I was planning to get two, actually, because then I could do cooking segments again and have like nice, high quality for, the usual kitchen cam, but then also have another equally high quality camera, well, the same model likely. Then, we could go back to having the shot of the stovetop. So you can actually see what I'm cooking. Haven't done that for a very long time. Yeah, a lot of things are going to change in the months ahead. All starting next month. Pretty exciting. We're almost there, guys. Almost there. Almost there. And hey, thank you for the 26 months. Morden 79. 26 months. 26th. 6th. The same length as a single season of a Star Trek show from the 80s. Except for season 2 of Star Trek The Next Generation, which was shorter because of the writer's strike at the time. But anyway, most of them were 26 episodes. A lot of animated shows, weekly animated shows are 26 episodes. Wolverine and the X-Men was 26 episodes. Fantastic Four, World's Greatest Heroes was 26 episodes. Yeah, a lot of shows are 26 episodes. As Alex says, like I said, I heard that people purposely buy multiple copies of Terminator 2, the Skynet edition on Blu-ray, the Ultimate Edition DVD, the Extreme DVD, and the 2015 Blu-ray version. Blu-ray with less DNR. There's also the HD DVD copy with no DNR in it. Yeah, the problem is a lot of HD DVDs suffer from disc rot. So, yeah, not to mention good luck finding a player for them these days. that format came and went pretty quick. It was the same with The Thing, actually. The HD DVD of The Thing, 1982, was the best version out there for a very long time. Basically until the Scream Factory version came out and fixed a lot of the issues with the studio release. And then the Arrow version came out and was even better. The Scream Factory version was pretty good. Definitely looked better than the Universal Studios release. But it had some color grading issues. They had like this blue tint on everything that made, the red lighting in particular towards the end look more pink. Whereas the Arrow version has more, correct color grading and better detail. And I'm pretty sure that's the same one they use for the 4K. Definitely one I want to get on 4K. Ha! I saw a video. What? Really? Remote Tripod said, I saw a video on YouTube. Why is Star Trek The Next Generation not in widescreen? Because it wasn't made in widescreen. Widescreen didn't exist for television in 1987. Yeah. There's it's funny you mentioned that because I was just going through some of the DVDs that I have that I need to do updates on. But one of them was a Blu-ray of Quatermass and the Pit, the BBC series. This one here. That's a Region B locked title, by the way. You will need a region-free player in order to play it. But anyway, there's quite a lot of notes about the restoration they did on this. Apparently, it's a rare example of a lot of source material being done on film, even though it was originally broadcast live on television. But it's really interesting going into that. But one of the things they say is there's a big section at the end of the booklet that comes with it. A note on aspect ratio. Here, let me read this. Says this is a perfect, if wordy, explanation. A note on aspect ratio. A film or television program's aspect ratio relates to the shape of the image on the screen. With a television program, this is normally connected to the shape of your television set. Today, most television sets have an aspect ratio of 16:9. This means that the screen is 16 units of measurement across to 9 units of measurement high. It doesn't matter if it's a large OLED panel TV or a smaller computer monitor. The proportion of height to width will be 16 units by 9 units, regardless of size. However, in 1958, when Quatermass and the Pit was made, things were a little different. Until comparatively recently, the standard shape for a television set was not 16:9, but was actually closer to 12:9, which, by the way, it's the same ratio as 4:3. They're just trying to explain it in a way that makes it a little simpler for the layman. So that is 12 units across for every 3 units of height. So if you divide both of those by 3, you get 4:3. So effectively the same height as a modern TV, but not quite as wide. It is a narrower image. When you watch an older TV program on a modern TV set made in this narrower image format, you will usually see the images displayed in the center of your screen, with the areas to the left and right of the picture appearing to be blank. This is completely normal. There is nothing wrong with your television. Those blank areas, or black bars, on the screen are meant to be blank. There just isn't any image information to display for those parts of your screen, so they appear to be black. Quatermass and the Pit was originally shot in this older aspect ratio, or this older picture ratio. In order to present the best possible picture quality, this release is presented in its originally intended narrow aspect ratio with black bars to the sides of the image. By accessing the display settings on your television or Blu-ray player, you may still find that it is possible to warp the picture so that it more closely fills the frame of your TV screen. However, it is strongly advised that you do not do so. Any attempts to alter the image will create picture distortions, and may lead to certain parts of the image not displaying at all. I feel like that's a slightly passive aggressive explanation. But it is accurate. It is very accurate. And I was really happy to see that massive explanation in there. It's like, hey, quit your bitching and moaning. It's supposed to look that way. But it's a good explanation. Like it does cover it quite well. Well, yeah, Alex Ashbourne says same energy as putting Dragon Ball Z in widescreen for some reason. I know. You lose so much image by doing that. That's what I thought. Yeah, Remote Tripod says the thing from 1982 on 4K and for regular Blu-ray disc that comes with the 4K is the same 2008 release. Oh, wait a minute, it's 2008? You mean 2018? Because I know the 4K transfer was done by Arrow just a few years ago. It came out like a year or two after the Scream Factory release, and it was such a good transfer, in fact, that when Scream Factory did their re-release of the thing for their Steelbook edition, they actually got the Arrow transfer to include as a bonus disc. So it includes the same 2 discs that were in the original special edition release, but it also includes a 3rd disc, which has a Blu-ray made from the Arrow 4K transfer. And then I gather I'm assuming that the 4K that came out recently was, again, that same transfer, because quite frankly, I don't see any way they could make it look much better. I mean, it looks great. So, yeah, it's good shit. But yeah, as you were saying, Alex, I'm definitely one who has multiple editions of Terminator release, or Terminator 2. Not because, because, we kept hoping for a better edition, or it's like, well, I guess I'll get this because it's the best we're going to get. But then we get a better edition. So I do have multiple editions, but primarily for the extras on them, because a lot of the extras don't all carry over. He says, no, the first Blu-ray release of the thing, 1982 from Universal. Oh, the first one. The I have that one. Oh, no, actually, I have the UK version of that. The UK version presented the documentary Terror Takes Shape as it on its own as a separate extra. The original Universal release did not, and it included it as a picture-in-picture feature that you could watch pieces of during the movie. There was no way to watch it on its own, to my knowledge. So one of my viewers, I think it was David Bunch of Numbers, sent me the UK release, which was region-free, by the way. So I have that as well. I think the transfer was the same as the US release. It was mainly for the extras being left alone. So, yeah. Verminard says, regarding distorting the picture with your TV setting, says, doing so will void your warranty on every household good in your home. Don't fucking do it. Yes, exactly. Correct. And good morning, Funk. Okay, I need to clean. Otherwise, we're going to be chatting all night. We can do a chill and chat another time. That wasn't supposed to be today. Today was supposed to be kind of a fly on the wall while Z cleans stream. But then we all got to talking. Because I'm just so damn sociable with you people. You people! You fellow collectors people. Now people are private messaging me on Discord. What the hell? I'm trying to clean here. I don't know. I don't know what I'm being asked. Anyway, I can answer all that later. Cotton says, that's all on you, Z. You can manage your attention. Yeah, I know. Anyway, I'll put the speakers on my end so that I can hear any donos or anything that come in. Otherwise, I might miss them. And let's switch over to the crummier mic, just so you can hear me while I'm in the other area there. All right. Bam. Oh, yeah, baby. Listen to that sound quality, eh? Isn't that great? I'm so tired now. Alright, well, first things first, we should probably move all of this stuff off the table so I can actually get at everything. Move this as well just so you can see a little better. Okay. Hi. Cat. Are you helping me clean? Are you here to help? Alright. I fully expect he'll jump up on the table the second there's a spot. Don't ya? Don't ya? Jump up on the table. Whoa. Really? Jerk. That doesn't help. That's literally where I was going to put these. Excuse me. What are you doing? Wow, this needs to be cleaned. Halloween stuff. Perfect. We can put some of the decorations in there. So I get that lid out of the way. What you doing? Boof. This used to have a light that goes in the back, but I don't know where it went, so it might just be a static decoration now. Rosie was using it in her room for a while. So I thought this might make a good draping for the table. It's a nice kind of spider web covering. So we'll set that aside. What all do we got in here? Got some decorations and some costumes. Hulk. Rawr. Hulk. Rawr. God, this is so overwhelming. Okay. I can organize things more properly later. The main thing is to get this cleared off. And stuff like that. I don't think this is N95 compliant. Looks cool though. once we get the shelves all properly set up, then I can start pulling stuff out again, and we'll figure out how to, you know, decorate. The main thing right now is just to get this area cleared out so we can move the shelves in, right? So. So I've been watching The Incredible Hulk. The music's stuck in my head. Deal with it. Costumes. Is this even one of mine? Oh no, this is one of Rosie's, actually. Yeah. It's nice. I'm not sure which way it goes. Go like this? Yeah, there we are. Look at that. That is beautiful. Hard to see, but anyway, he's very nice, very pretty. Feathery masquerade masks. Very cool. Just kind of want to get to the capes and stuff under here first. Wigs. My Trent Reznor closer video glasses. Gas mask. Not N95 compliant. Table cover. Decorations. Okay. This is garbage. It's wrecked. How you doing, church? I'll just move this. Oh, hey. Speaking of Robobocop, it's Robobocop.
Hello.
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 Do you know where the Halloween box is?
Yes.
You get it? Is it that one? Is there, what's the underneath that one?
I'm looking.
Okay.
Oh, books.
Books. I can leave that one.
Probably one of those.
Great. Great.
Those are the Halloween boxes.
Those two? Both of them?
Yeah, because they were the ones that were over here. Both of those are Halloween. Bottom one's decorations, top one is costumes.
Alright.
Pardon?
That's a mix.
Yeah.
I've just been dumping stuff in there
Oh,
from the
this is
table.
cute.
Yeah, so let's not play with everything. I've been playing with everything enough. I'm just trying to get it all in the boxes.
Okay. Look at Church, she's watching.
We'll do another stream where we decorate. And we need to do something with your artwork here. It can't stay here. Actually, is there somewhere in your room you could put it?
Maybe.
And then I'm sure that frame is fully repairable. We can actually fix that. I just hate for I hate for it to get wrecked or something, you know. Beautiful picture.
Thank you.
Alright. And if you take the pieces of the frame somewhere. My supervisor. Am I doing a good job, Church? Is it good? Is Grandpa doing a good job? No comment, eh? Alright. What else we got here? What's this? Oh, a receipt from Save On Foods. From July 1st, 2022. We got apparently 3 pounds of onions. Some Danone yogurt. Oh, strip loin steak. Oh my god, seriously? This is only 2 years ago. Strip loin steak. Not even on sale. $21. You know how much that? Yeah. You know how much that goes for now? Like 40.
Or 50.
Fully double. Yeah, 40 or 50. Fully double the price. And we got garlic bread, ground beef, organic blend mushrooms. Got some bread, some cheese slices, facial tissue, and hamburger buns. Total price $71. Yeah. I have a feeling those steaks were on sale. They must have been on sale. I can't remember strip loins ever being that cheap. But it's possible. But yeah, it's kind of ridiculous how much food has just sort of exploded in price over the past few years. It's like they decided to price gouge us during the pandemic and they just left the prices there. Fucking greedy assholes. Aw, thank you so much. Remote Tripod says this. Darren Isaac looks amazing with his hair gray. Thank you. I've definitely earned these grays. But yeah, we'll be back in black before you know it. Okay, so I have a slight problem. The lid for that box is covered in stuff. I'm going to see what we can do about that. Oops, sorry, Church. A bunch of these toys. I need to move them over here for now. Oh, yeah. So some stuff Rose got from the dollar store. Got some cool wall hangings. I might pick up a few of these for my decoration. Got Mystic Places, or Mystic Parlor, of Curiosities and Oddities open. Very nice. Welcome, Psychic Tarot Card Readings. And then Black Cat Cauldron Supply. It's pretty colorful, eh? What you doing over there, Church? Don't get into that stuff, please. Potions, poisons, tonics, and elixirs. Alright, so we have a decorations box over there which we can get to. Oh. The Pythagorean Theorem. One of Rose's workbooks. Okay, that doesn't help, Church. Excuse me. Typical cat, eh? Why? What? Are you just gonna sit there? Is that your spot now? You're just gonna sit there? Well, I need to. I'm gonna bap you with my chains. They used to go nuts for these when they were kittens, which is why they're not on the wall right now. Because they would start clawing and batting at these, and then their claws would get caught on the dungeon backdrop, and they'd be like ripping in shreds. So that's why, I don't know if you can see, you can kind of see, I've got cardboard up all along the bottom. That's basically cat guard. So probably just going to leave that up as well. So we got some A&W coupons. Valid until December 31st, 2023. I'm cleaning. Church. Go for it. What are you doing? Hmm? You want the chains? Did you get it? Excuse me. He was more interested in them when he was a kitten, I think. Can I get the... I have to get the other stuff. What even is this? Oh, it's instructions for my microphone. Yeah, well, hang on to that. Like, look. Look at this lump. Look at this lump. Just lumping right there. I'm trying to clear off the top of the box. So, of course, where does the damn cat go? Darn it, Church. You're not helping, buddy. Crashing into everything here. Just want to keep it back so you guys get kind of the expanse of the room a bit, you know. Yes, that still works, for anyone wondering. I have another one in my bedroom. Not hooked up or anything, just letting you know they exist and still work. I've cleared so much stuff off this table already, and it doesn't look like I've done anything. Sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Uh-huh. I don't know if there's room for you up there, buddy. There will be in a minute, but we're not quite there yet. No, excuse me. Did you see that? Did you see that? What was that? I can't. I'm gonna get attacked if I try to move him. What are you doing? What are you doing, you goof? Oh, itch. Ow! Watch it, buddy. I don't even know. I picked up something and I dropped it. Sorry, I guess we won't be able to clean until the cat is ready to give us permission to continue. Right? Is that how that works? Are we on your time? It's like, oh, thank you for clearing off this space from this spot for me to lay on. Little jerk. Yes, he definitely wants to play. Problem is, Grandpa's got shit to do. What you doing? Is this your version of helping? Hmm? No, put that in the fridge. Alright, well, first things first. I guess what we can do, because I do need to get into the boxes, is clear all this stuff off. I don't even know where to put everything. You know what? We can cheat.
Oh, it's George. Hi.
He's quote unquote helping.
You helping? Yeah, you helping?
Yeah, but if I try to move him, he swats at me. It's quite funny, actually. Okay. That looks comfy. You just kiss his butt?
No, his leg. He's not freaking out.
No, he's playful. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he took a few bats at me, but he didn't have his claws out for once. He usually puts his claws out no matter what. Yeah, if you can grab all that, I don't even know. What is it, like notes and stuff? From a package or something?
Mom request.
Mom request?
Me trying to stay home. You should read it.
Yeah. Message from Rose from I don't know when. Fairly recently, must be, because your handwriting's nice.
Yeah.
It says, Mom request, eye roll. She said something about the weather warning, or the school said, because I'm sick, I should stay home tomorrow because of air quality and smog right now. Oh, it must have been during, like, wildfires.
Yeah, probably last summer.
Probably last summer, yeah. Mother said, dare to ask her if you are willing. Dun, dun, dun. I have stuff/online work I can do, so if I do stay tomorrow, I won't miss anything. Kiss hug, cranky teen.
I thought that's the little notes I sent you.
Well, we definitely have to keep that.
Yes.
Careful, there's not water all over the
Good. Oh, right.
Put it right in the water.
Okay, it's fine. The Uno card.
Oh my god. And it was like pictures of like your story
Oh,
stuff.
it's fine.
So, you know, it's like story here too. Fuck's sake. Anyway. There, thank you. And now you're back on there. Oh, thanks for clearing it off even more for me, Mummy.
What's this? Oh, that's your tax return.
So we got what's in here? Yeah.
Keep mom request.
This pile of stuff here, which I really need to organize properly, but we're going to just move it for now. Come on. the advantage of having multiple Rubbermaid containers, you can interchange the tops. So as you can see, there's some more Halloween stuff in there. I'm just going to bring some stuff from the table over to that box. We'll put them in there. Well, table and floor, actually. This is a skull and rib cage thing. Very neat. Oh my God. I found one of the hands. I don't know where the other one is. This absolute nightmare of straps and buckles is part of a costume that Rose got. It's Attack on Titan. This is all the straps and buckles that are meant to connect to ODM gear. So she got the full harness for ODM gear. And it's like the most ridiculously complicated thing imaginable to put on.
Well, because that one's all like bent and shit. I'm probably gonna get a new, less complicated one that's all one piece.
Oh.
There's more.
I found a couple more pieces of it.
Those go on like the legs, I think.
Yeah. But I think you basically need like a mock-up of the backpack, I think, to like really kind of properly put it all together. I don't know where the other skeleton hand went.
The other skeleton hand?
I'm keeping this one out. Yeah, the glove one. The fingers.
Oh, yeah, it should be over here somewhere. Because I know I put them here.
This one's cool. This is a basically a plague doctor mask. Very neat. I like that.
Chair covers.
Part of one of Rose's costumes recently.
So what?
Yeah, keep the chair covers out, because I'm going to probably replace that old tatty one with one of those.
What was it?
Your...
Oh, Plague Doctor?
Yeah.
Oh, here it is.
Oh.
It's in the jacket.
Oh, it's in the jacket. Oh, in the jacket. Oh, hold on.
Yes.
Yeah. The jacket's easy to put on. It's got the wings of freedom on it. And you gotta do the front and the back, because it's like you're going all the way through, right? There. Correct. It's like over your heart. So it's like you're giving your heart to the cause. Such a wannabe fascist. You know the heroes in that were all fascists, right? It was basically a commentary about fascism. Great show, by the way, Attack on Titan. Finally watched the rest of it. Okay, just keeping that.
We're both babies now.
Yeah. I know.
You guys want food? Is that why you're hovering?
Oh, maybe. I think I've shown what this is.
What are you doing, sweetie?
Did I put it on the wrong way? I think I put it on the wrong way. Hold on.
Oh. Do you want help?
No, I'm just looking. Yeah, it goes like this. But basically, it's Zoolander.
You have hair now. You have fluff.
Yeah. Anyway, it came with the Zoolander Steelbook Blu-ray. I thought it was just a fun little pack-in. Don't go opening it again.
I'm looking.
It's a bunch of shit. Ow. Just mic stand, where are you? Camera mount, well, phone mount, mic stand. Just gonna move these over to the desk. This is actually really handy because it lets me mount the phone to a tripod. So, before I get the new camera, I might actually just use the phone to film some basic closer look stuff, where I don't have to necessarily be in front of the camera. Yes, you're hearing all this chaos in the background. Just a couple pendants. I try to keep things separate, where it's like one for decorations, one for costume stuff. But yeah, we're getting a little mixed up here. We might have to reorganize the boxes at some point, but that's fine. Whatever. This could be cool for like a horror movie masquerade scene or something. I got these fuzzy masks, like masquerade style masks. Pretty neat. Real feathers too. There we go. They're a little tatty, but they've been around a while. How elaborate some of these are. It's pretty neat. Tuck it in there. That's where the Christmas stuff is. Okay. Well, some of it anyway. These freaking chains. I'm like the goth Mr. T. Greetings, Andy Kishore. What? It says, holy fucking cock. Tote stream. Score. Sure. Okay. Ugh. Swap these around. See what's in the top one. I think this is more Halloween. Yeah. Alright, so this is where more of the decor is. Oh, look. Longtime viewers will recognize this fellow. Look who it is. Anybody remember him? Many Halloweens ago. Sadly, he sprung a leak. I need to put him in the tub and see if I can find the leak and patch it. Cats, everybody get out of the way. jigsaws. That's from Morgan Entertainment. These aren't going to fit in there. I'll set them aside for the moment. Oh, kitties. Kitty, kitty, kitties. Kitty, 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 kitties. Terrifying, I know. The cats didn't like that. The cats are freaking out. What the hell was that? Going to prowl very cautiously.
What is that? You summoned me. I didn't know that squeaked.
The rats?
Yeah.
Yeah, they both do. Yeah. Yeah. Do you not know how to squeeze things? You gotta go. Oh my god. Apparently Rose never owned a squeak toy in her entire life.
Our neighbors are gonna hate us.
They already
1 in the
do.
morning.
They already do. We suck.
You're freaking out church.
I know.
Like, what is that? Is that something for me?
Oh. Neat. I forgot all about this. We have a mini snow globe. Can't really see it at all, but anyway, it's from the... you can't see that either. It's from The Exorcist. There's a whole bunch of different ones for different movies. It's kind of neat. Yeah, I know. It's,
What's it from?
it's from this.
Oh. It's gonna be weird moving that
There
out
we
of the
go.
way.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, you're gonna have to take some of the stuff off.
I am aware.
Here, do you want me to?
No. I will deal with it when I get to that phase of the operation. Well, no, leave it, because it holds the background in place, too. She was taking things off the wall.
But it's so old, it's just in place.
I know. It's stiff from all the kitchen grease. That's my one concern, though, is I noticed certain things, like there was some greasiness over here, but I don't think there really is over here too much. So, I don't know. Maybe next time we do like anything involving frying, we'll get some kind of splatter guard so it's not like sending grease out into the air so much.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll figure something out. Little things like this I don't like putting into the big box. We got like a smaller box within one of the other boxes, but yeah, fuck it, I'll just throw it in there for now. Okay. God. I don't know how well you can see this, but this is just caked with dust and grease. So we're going to be watching that. And this one. Because these, I haven't really used these as bowls. I kind of used these as stands for some of the decorations. Because it just, I don't know, it was more interesting than just like propping them up on a box or something. It's still kind of Halloween-y, right? So I'll just take those into the kitchen and give them a cleaning. Probably clean this guy's cage too. Oh man, that is. Although, I mean, in a way, the dust kind of adds to the ambiance. I see, it almost looks like it's his fuzz. You know how birds have hair, fine hair under their wings. But just look at the dust there. Honestly, I could probably run this through the dishwasher. Like if I put it on the top rack, I'm sure it would be fine. I might actually do that. It's not a bad idea. I find out it just melts. Oops. I melted the skeleton. Yes. So deadly. Yeah, plastic. Looks cool though. A couple more patties. I think we might need to start a third box. Fortunately, I have some. I just have to unbury it. Just lost his skin, yeah. Well, that's, what do you have, Jimmy? Says I have the exact same thing. It was a present from my sister and my nieces. I pity the fool who don't like my goth chains. That's right. I actually have two of these chains. One of them is, I don't know why you can see, but one of them, you can see the skeleton now. One of them is still draped over the skeleton there. Actually, yeah, see, now it looks like we're actually making some progress. Like, look at this. We've almost got this cleared off. Oh no, this is busted. Where's the other arm? Fuck if I know. Anyway. We are so happy you found us, Sebastian. Roy Batty's slightly inappropriate joke. Alex is asking, are Halloween costumes and cosplay the same thing? Well, I mean, the cos part of cosplay stands for costume. So, I mean, a costume is a costume. What you decide to use it for is entirely up to you. If you want to just dress up for the sake of dressing up, then sure, I guess that's cosplay. But if it's specifically for Halloween, going out on Halloween, going to a Halloween party, then it's a Halloween costume. But, you know, I think really cosplay is more just kind of dressing up like characters that you're a fan of just because you're a fan of it. A Halloween costume is more specifically for Halloween specifically. You know what I mean? But I mean, really, you know, since you mentioned it, there isn't huge difference really. I mean, I just kind of see it as cosplayers just consider it Halloween all the time. You know? So, and I'm totally down with that. Ugh. Yeah, lost a feather. Let's drop that in there. It will never be reattached. I don't even know why I put it in there. But... oh. An Arrow video pin. Look at that. Very nice. Very nice. Actually, I can probably put these signs in there. Should have put it in the other one, but anyway, whatever. There. That works. Okay. So just do this, I guess. And then we'll get a third one. Actually, a fourth one. Oh, come on. Get off it already. Ow. This part hurts, but it's got to be done. These have been up since 2015. They are part of the same collection, so they all just kind of fit together. Sorry, Church. Now, the big question is can we fit them in here? I think we can. Yeah, actually, they just barely fit. Look at that. Oh, what's that? I don't know if this big one will fit. Perfect. Yeah, I might just leave it in there. Might just not even take the top off for now. Oh. What is falling around in there? Oh. How the fuck did that even get in there? How did that even get in there? Hold on. I'll show you what it is in a sec. I just got to get this other piece out here. Hold on. Okay. I think we're okay. So, oh, you didn't even see what it was. Sorry, you saw all this noise. There's this little nut inside of this rattling around. But the one that really puzzled me was spider. It's a little spider, little. It's part of a light up thing. I don't know how it got in there because it's not a part of this. It's a part of another thing. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just going to put this over here somewhere. Yeah. Easier than putting it away. Oh, now of course Eclipse is all curious about it. What's that? What's that? And then we have this guy. I literally don't have room for anything over here. I'll just put him in the corner there. Actually, hold on. This in the back, this in the front. Now we got a little pile of skulls there. There we go. Which you can't see at all. But trust me, they're there. I saw them myself. Really? I guess it doesn't work anymore. Battery's probably dead. Anyway. Put it in there for now. The lamp in there too. Just a few candles. And get them off the top there. Move this guy over. Let's put it over here for now. There's the witches. Where the hell are the witches? We have the main thing, but I don't know where the witches are. Where be the witches are? Well, we'll find them. Meanwhile, I'm just going to put that there. Oh, where are you? Over here, please. There you go. Oh, look how naked the wall looks now, eh? It's naked and afraid. fuck's sake. Where's the blue crayon? Did Rose take it again? Wondering what I'm talking about. We have the orange crayon, which has these in it, or which has paper clips in it. And then somewhere is the blue crayon. Where's the blue crayon?
In my room.
Alright. Oh, here, can you put these in it? What do you got up there?
Fluff.
Fluff. Don't worry about picking fluffs off the table. I'm going to junk the whole cover, so
Okay.
I'm just trying to get things off it. Wow, this one actually still has some life in it. Look at that.
These are our glasses.
3D glasses.
I don't even know what kind this is.
I don't know, it's just junk that's accumulated on there. Anything else? What was that?
Nail. Do the honors.
Alright. Make sure there's nothing else on there. A 3-leaf clover.
Even the fake ones aren't lucky.
Shiny. It goes this way. Yeah.
Oh, it's so clean under. You coming with?
Where are you going, Church? Oh.
Of course. It's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen it without a cover on it.
I know, right?
We
So
actually have a dining table.
I know we still can't use, but
But
this table I've actually had since Selkirk. So if you go back to the retro videos, you will actually see this table in it a lot. So it's too barren, yeah. Well, says Croatan. Well, rest assured, this is only temporary. We're getting 3 massive bookshelf units in here, where we're going to put the rest of the horror collection. And once we have that up, then we can bring out some of the decorations again and see what we can do to kind of liven things up a bit.
and we can get new ones this year.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll get lots of new stuff. And, that's that. We do have some push pins still in the wall. Take a few of them out. We don't need them all. Hey, that rhymed. We have some push pins still in the wall. I'll take a few out. We don't need them all. Actually, here would be good. This is going to be so fun when we finally move, filling in all these push pin holes. I think we'll probably just leave it and run away. But I don't even know when that would be. It'll be years from now. Pretty good here. What do you want to do?
So much dust that I didn't even washed it.
Well, Church loves his new platform, don't ya?
Look at him.
You like that? Is that comfy? I'm gonna have to move it.
Any idea where you're gonna put it?
I don't know. I was gonna put it maybe over here in the middle, just to kind of get it out of there for now.
Yeah, I mean you can put it back after the shelves are in.
I can figure something out. Or, you know, we can further clear out this area and, you know, yeah.
Look at him.
Uh-huh.
Do you submit?
I submit to the dragon. We still have all the pieces for that somewhere.
Somewhere.
I was going to repair it for you.
It goes up to like here-ish, doesn't it?
Something like that, yeah. It's like double the length.
Yeah. It'd be cool to bring some magic.
Yeah, actually.
Show off to all the nerds.
Like your magic staff. Yeah, exactly. Fun's church is like, I live here now. Yeah. Eclipse is like, ooh, what's going on? What's going on over there? Can I get in on some of that action?
Eclipse. Is the dragon your new lover? Scared him off. Eclipse is horrified.
Yeah.
He's like, but yeah, I don't know where the rest of this is. Jesus. Oh, actually, this might be it.
Yeah, no, no.
Is it? This is the bottom, isn't it?
There's another piece that has to go in here
Oh, so
that
that
this can screw into.
Oh.
That's the part I needed to repair because that came out.
Mm. I don't know
Yeah,
what
you
that
can
is.
see the glue inside
Yeah.
where it used to be. It was just like crappy glue, but no, I know it was like over here somewhere. I don't know if it got moved. Hopefully, it didn't get chucked. Yeah. Like, no. But if you guys didn't see, you wanted a closer look at this. It's basically a staff with like a dragon on it. It's pretty cool.
I saw something.
Pretty nice
that
detail.
was similar, but it was too big.
But this is cool and quite sturdy. But did you run it underwater or something?
Yeah.
Oh. I say as it's like wiggling. But anyway, but the frickin' staff itself is just this cheap ass garbage plastic. I almost wonder if it might be worth it just to put it on like a broomstick or something. Like take it apart, and then put it back together on a like proper staff, you know?
Yeah.
Because this thing is just flimsy.
I mean-
and we don't know where the middle part is that this screws into.
I mean, I ordered a
Fell it.
staff, but it already has a head on it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just as like a costume thing or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. Here.
You could probably just find a black broomstick and glue it into the bottom.
Well, that's what I mean. Yeah. Or you could just get a regular broomstick and just paint it.
Yeah.
But I would suggest like a wooden one rather than a plastic one.
Yeah.
Anyway. Who says you need to be bound by how things arrive, right? You customize, and specialize.
There's still things on the floor.
Important. Wake up Rosie at 7 a.m. Okay, we'll do.
20 years later.
From Jadzia, I hope the Stream Deck brings you joy and makes streams easier. It has indeed. It has been amazing.
Oh, hey, our vaccine things.
Huh? Yeah. Try our 15 new chef crafted subs. How new are they? Valid April 24th to June 11th, 2023. Great.
Oh, this bag gripped. Do you want to keep it?
It's up to you. It's your bag.
No.
I use this dollar store one. Probably get another one.
Yeah. I'm helping.
So in the morning, we'll vacuum around this area. Yeah, if you can put that in the closet or something.
Yeah, okay.
Get it out of the way. Anything we can clear out to just make more space, you know.
Yeah.
Alright. We still got a long way to go, folks. We might do a few cleaning streams. I got all this stuff. There's stuff from packages, stuff from closer looks that I still haven't finished and might just, by this point, I'm probably just going to redo them from scratch because it's been literally 3 years. 3 actual full entire years since I filmed the tabletop footage for those closer looks. And we're about to go full 4K. And all that footage is 1080p. And also a lot of it is out of date now because I've, you know, got new stuff for those collections that I was talking about, so yeah, I think it's just going to be a full-on fresh start. Honestly, I think it's the only way to do it. Actually 2021 was when I filmed that footage. It's been sitting there on the hard drive. I even edited what I did. Whoa. Okay. That sounded more breakable than it was. All those hours of recording for nothing, yes. But, you know, maybe I'll do a series. The Lost Closer Looks, just to get some mileage out of that footage at some point, you know. Then it won't have gone to total waste. So maybe that's what I'll do. I'll just render what I did and then do different intros for them. It's not the lost footage. So I don't know. I might still use some of it. We'll see. We shall see. Alright. More cleaning, less playing. Cat doesn't care. Cat has nothing at stake. Yes. Alright, I'm gonna go smoke. I'll be back. Watch Rosie clean. I need water first. Excuse me. This is the most exercise I've had in months. Honestly, feels good. Feels good to be moving around.
Don't even remember what half the shit back here is.
Oh, I know. It's been... stuff has just gotten piled up in there. So... like, there's a lot of wires and stuff I should probably just put in the wire box.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what half of them are for. There's a PS4 controller on the keyboard. Like, there's a PC controller. Like, I don't know. There's a bunch of shit there.
You sucking on yourself, George. There are a lot of mystery wires.
Hmm?
There are a lot of mystery wires.
Oh, I know. Well, and there's probably a lot of, like, just stuff I don't need in there, too. Like, like our old DVD player's in there. That's long dead, and I don't even know why I still have it. Oh, I need to sit down for a minute. Oh. Oh, why is everyone deleting their messages? Oh God. Kalan just said, speaking of videos, I forgot, this year would be your every 6-year collection overview. Is that this year, 2024? Yeah, well, that's not happening. Maybe we'll do it every 10 years.
How you doing, sweetie? Oh, you're a bit in the way there. Come on, sweetie, Heather.
Okay, credit card paid, pre-orders sorted. Should be good now. If the next 2 marathons go well, we should be fine going into September. Carlatin says maybe every 8. I feel like giving it 2 more years will have you more at peace with everything, yeah.
Look at the stream.
Huh? Oh, I a heart rock.
I found a heart-shaped rock.
Very nice.
There you go.
Don't just hand me things at my desk. I'm trying to get things off my desk.
But it's a heart-shaped rock.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know anywhere to put anything here. Man. The skeleton's just having a siesta, apparently.
Bye-bye.
Where are you going?
I'm running away. Because I cleaned most of that for you.
I'll move that. Thank you, sweetie. Appreciate that.
Welcome.
Oh yeah, that's already looking better. I'm running out of steam. Put that there for now. Okay. Where are we putting the table? That's a great view, Church. Just show the world your balls. That's great. Just dig it in there. Yeah, that's great. Great view. Thanks, Church. Oh my God. This hat is just covered in fuzz. Take a lint roller to that at some point. Okay, so what we're gonna do, the Doctor Who collection is gonna get a little buried here for a bit, but that's okay. We'll sort that out soon enough. Oh, shit. Oops. Alright, sorry about that. I stepped on the USB cord and almost broke it, so yeah, that's great. Okay. So Swagger. Yes, it's max headroom. I'll put him up here for now. Four containers of Halloween stuff. That's not even all of it. And there will be more. The whining and grunting, yeah. glad you find my pain amusing. I recently watched your live stream from 2020. You ranting about Dave Coulier taking over as the voice of Peter Venkman. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jimmy said that. Says I have watched that live stream before. Yeah. I think I ranted about that a few times. But, okay. What I should do is, I thought this just popped out. What the hell? Oh, maybe. Kinda. There we go. Now. Put it all the way up? Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright. Just to kind of minimize the amount of space they're taking up. We'll set them aside. See, the tripods we can put under there, right? And this one. This was the old mic stand. I would put the Yeti on the top there. I haven't used that for quite some time. Yeah, you could take someone out with this thing. I have two of these actually. I think the other one's in a closet somewhere. Excuse me. Oh my god, it's just like a sea of fluff down there. Yeah, it's so big you can even see it from there. So much cat fluff. Make another cat. Oh. Oop. Gross. Let me sterilize my hands now. Come to think of it, I don't really trust the dishwasher to not melt those two bowls and the bird. Well, the bird would probably be fine, but the bowls, I think I'll just wash them by hand. Let's give them a good soak. Besides, I got lots of Dawn dish detergent. Grease cutting, don't you know? Alright, let's move this back. And we'll see how Church responds to being transported. Alright, you ready, Church? You gonna go for a ride or you gonna jump down? Hmm? I had a feeling. Whoops. I'll move you guys so you can see what's going on. Whoa. This shit. Move this over here for the moment. I'll find a better spot for it in a minute. Another tripod. I'll put it with the others. Put Church's bed on it for now. Figured we could just move it into the corner here, kinda. Well, it's not straight because there's a box in the way. Can I move that ever so slightly? Literally just need a couple inches here. There. It's not the best place. We are definitely short on space here. We might have to reevaluate things a little bit and perhaps pare down some of the furniture. I can't even think about that right now. Oh yeah, you remember the black box that I would use for closer looks? It has seen better days. I think that's going to be garbage, but for now, I'm going to put it over here. There's the second one is over there. There's two. They actually came with the well, you can see it, but there's an ottoman, like a thingy. You take the top off, put the boxes in it. Can't put the boxes in it because I got toys in it right now. So, all right. It got all scrunched, yeah. Part of the reason being somebody thought it would be a good idea to stand on it, and it's just like really light, brittle wood. There we go. Okay. So we have space now. Now tomorrow, we're just going to give this area a vacuum and give the floor a wipe. And that will be our morning activity. And then we'll move in the boxes. Eclipse, come on, don't get in there, please. No, psst, psst. Come on, out of there. Out you go. Come on, out of there. No reason for you to be in there, sweetie. So, I think that about does it for now. This is obviously a work in progress. But the important thing is now we can move the new shelves in. So once those are in, we'll have a better idea of, wow, look how many push pins I use for those cardboard boxes, eh? Or cardboard sheets made from boxes, just to keep the cats off the damn background. Poor cats are just like going crazy. What is going on? Everything's changing. Ah, I can't cope with this much change all at once. Yeah. Ah. Wow. I can put my Twin Peaks gold box back in the Twin Peaks section, which, yes, I keep in the horror section. David Lynch, as far as I'm concerned, is a horror director. You've ever seen a racer head? Yeah, you know what I mean. So dusty, the dust is like literally caked onto a lot of these. So that's something we're going to have to do. The one thing I don't know is if I don't know how far, like I don't know how far over this way the shelves are actually going to go. As I recall, they're not hugely wide. I did a rough measurement, and there is space for them here. I'm just not sure how close they're going to get to this side. I obviously can't have them flush with this because then it'll be blocking these shelves. So there's a possibility we may have to take everything off of this shelving unit to move it over a few inches. But it's not that simple, because where it is right now, we got all this stuff. We have the keyboards and keyboard stand here that all of that would have to move over as well. There's an old computer on the floor, which I'm basically just going to have to, you know, butcher for parts and then junk. I think it's never coming back. Is there another computer there? Shit. There's two old computers down there that I completely forgot about. So I think we're just going to go into those, butcher them for parts as much as we can. Honestly, there's probably not much I can use at this point because they're so old. And then get them into the recycle. But I can't actually move anything over because those two frickin' computers are in the way. And they're buried behind everything. All behind all of this, which goes from here all the way back to the wall. Let me see if I can illustrate just how much things have like encroached on the space here. So we have all of this, and we got this. At least this unit is on wheels, so if we can clear out space to be able to move it, we can just roll it to wherever we want. And then we got the keyboards, and then underneath we got a couple of old computers. You can see one of them, the other's kind of in the dark, but yeah, so we're going to be going through a few things. like I say, this is kind of hitting the reset button on a few aspects of my life, financially and organizationally. And it's going to be a bit of a road getting there, but the goal is to have everything sort of done and like in place and ready for when the money comes in. So then we will have taken care of all the old stuff and we can just focus on the new stuff, right? So expect a few more of these tidying streams, because I think it's going to be a few of them. But we made good progress today. I'm actually pretty happy with that. The main goal, of course, was just to clear out that back wall area and like have it accessible for the shelves tomorrow. So I think we just need to take out a bag of garbage to clear a path in the kitchen. Literally one bag of garbage, and then yeah, we should be good. So tomorrow, I'll block the light. Wow, it's like, this is like 80s backlighting. Look at that. Wow. So tomorrow I think we'll come back and we'll, you know, see how the shelf situation is going to be. I know, as Cass was saying, we might need dowels to actually put the shelves into the shelving unit. Like, the shelves are there, the frames are there, but the little pegs that hold the shelves up are nowhere to be found. So I think we can find some of those fairly easily. We'll take a little trip to Walmart or something. But so at some point tomorrow, hopefully, we'll do a stream and start working on the shelves. And that's going to be a process as well, because basically what I'll be doing is a couple things. There's, I don't know how well you can see, but if we go over here, I'll just bring you right into the area here, excuse me. No, come on, you piece of shit. There we go. There. So if we take a look at the actual collection there, the bottom 3 rows all the way across mostly are DVD. Now that was always intended to be temporary. The idea being those would eventually be moved to a different shelf to make room for Blu-rays. So I think that time is now. So yeah, this is mostly DVD, 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 DVD. There's some Blu-rays, like Monster High is kind of a mix. And then behind the chair is another couple rows of DVD. So the idea is just get those cleared off. We're going to put them on one of the new shelves. One of the new shelves, maybe the one like right next to it. So it kind of keeps the movies all in the same corner. And then we got lots of space for all the new stuff I'm getting this year. There's going to be a lot. We're going to be playing some catch-up this year, because I haven't been able to buy much the past few years. So we're going to be playing some catch-up. So expect a lot of updates. A lot of updates coming your way. Lots of singles, lots of box sets. So lots of closer looks as well. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. And I'm going to try to find time to watch some stuff and do some reviews as well. But at the very least, we'll have updates and closer looks. Then the other 2 shelving units, I'm going to be going into my... I'm ascending. It's a UFO abducting me. I'm going to be pulling stuff out of my room, out of my bedroom, because the bedroom is where I've got my books and graphic novels. So we're going to use some of the shelves, maybe at least one of the units, for books and graphic novels. So any horror-related stuff that I have, that includes coffee table books, regular, paperbacks, trade paperbacks, graphic novels, collected editions, whatever, and get them all out here. That will include the Hulk, by the way, because I consider the Hulk to be horror adjacent, Marvel monster adjacent, because the Hulk came out at a time when the Comics Code Authority was cracking down on horror comics. So it was a really clever way for them to do a comic about a monster without it being horror, but it's clearly horror inspired. I mean, come on, Hulk is basically an amalgamation of Frankenstein and Jekyll and Hyde. You can't get much more classic horror than that. Just thrown into a superhero setting. So I've always considered it to be horror adjacent. So all the Hulk stuff's going to go into the horror section. I don't care who complains about it. And then, yeah. So the nice thing about that is it will get all the horror stuff together, like I did with the Doctor Who collection, actually. Hi there. And where I consolidated all of it onto its own shelving unit. So the same idea, just kind of consolidate everything. It will free up a ton of shelf space in my room for new graphic novels and other stuff. So it's just gonna make a big difference. So it'll give us a bit of a reprieve on space. You know what I mean? What you doing? What you doing? Just looking around? Exploring? So much new stuff. What? It's no different than it was before. No, 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 no. Hey. No. What are you doing? Yeah, well, enjoy that for the one night it will be exposed, you little shit. You see why I had to put all that up? Like, they immediately goes for it. And you can see here, actually, they, you can see that? Oh, you can see that. You can see that. You can see how janky this looks, eh? But here, you can see that, yeah. That was an edge that they kind of caught their claws in and started digging away at. So even with the cardboard up, they were still trying to get at everything. Like, it's like when cats get it in their head that they want to destroy something of yours, you just can't. They just won't give up. I fucking hate that. Why should I be so damn stubborn? Just accept that it is not permitted. Anyway, there was something I was going to do over here just while we have some space. And that was that. Hold on a sec. I was going to put a few of the horror things back on the shelf that haven't been on the shelf for a while. Oh God, yeah, I'm literally, when we do the reorganization, I'm literally going to have to take everything off the shelves and like wash the shelves because they're just so horribly caked with dust. So disgusting. Disgusting. I would really love us to get back to watching all of these as well. The Mill Creek Tales of Terror set. Can you see it? It's hard to see in this lighting, but anyway, that was so much fun watching those. And we definitely found some hidden gems as well. You know, oh my God, just stay out of there, please. Come on. No, no, no. Come on, out of there, out of there. Psst, psst, psst. Okay, it's all the same stuff that's always been there. We just move things around a bit. You don't need to investigate every square inch. Alright. What else? A couple down below. What are you doing? He's like so just worked up now. Hold on. Yeah, so we got a few DVDs. Excuse me. Ugh. No, get fuck back in there. apart. You know, I'm not even going to organize these. I'm just going to get them on the damn shelf. There. Just don't. There we go. It's fine. The DVDs, no. A couple of DVDs. Being very underfoot, cat. Have I done it? Yeah, I did this update. Sorry, just checking a couple things here. There are a few I want to keep organized. Hey, excuse me, buzz off. Last thing I want is him clawing the shit out of my collection. Like, seriously. And this is the problem. Like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to put them on the shelf. I don't care what order they're in right now. Do not care. Actually, these ones I'll put in. Yes, I'm old and I grunt a lot, alright? Deal with it. Couple that I'm kind of putting where they belong, sort of. I really just want to get them off just out of the way, you know? Out of the way. Yeah, we're going to reorganize all of this. Okay. Le Batman. You can see it. Full metal jacket. Church, get away from my collection, please, for the love of fuck. Church, there's no reason for you to be over there. Come on, move it. I'm out of room. Hence Hence the need for more shelves. Here. Just put these here for now. And we'll put that skull in the lap of a skeleton. Ooh, that was a good one. What? What are you doing? Just, okay. Down you go. Okay. Church, get out of there. Jesus. Every time I open a drawer, open a cupboard, he just like jumps in there. Gotta see what it is, gotta see what it is, gotta see what it is. I get a little tired of the constant need to investigate. Alright. Well, that's good. That gets a few things kind of back where they belong. Oh, man. Hiding screens are so nice to see. Yeah. It's especially nice when it's done. One thing that's frustrating with having cats, as you've probably seen, when you try to clean or reorganize things slightly, they don't like change, they like things to be comfortable, predictable. So when you change things, even slightly, they like freak out. It's like, oh my god, everything's changing, my whole world's turning upside down. And they're just like going nuts, they have to get their noses and everything, they have to investigate every square inch of everything. And it's like, just, where is that? Is that you up there? Oh, hi. Alright. And it's like, just chill. Just doing a bit of tidying. It's not the end of the world, cat. Anyway. Yeah. Well, I think actually when we get the DVDs on the other shelves, it's going to open up a lot of space, and it'll make it a lot easier to reorganize things, because things are pretty tight in here right now. See, I don't have a lot of space, and well, there I go a little bit, but, you know, Scream Factory section. Like, most of these sections are almost packed. Like here, I literally don't have any room to add a single more thing on some of these shelves, so I'm just that much of a horror freak, I guess. So, yeah, so we move the DVDs over. That gives us, well, how many shelves is that going to give us, actually? Let me just do a quick count here. So that'll give us 1, 2, well, we'll move the kids section over as well, which is a mix of DVD and Blu-ray. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It'll basically give us, well, about 9.5. So about 9.5 shelves. That's going to make a big difference. That's going to make a big difference. Aw, yeah. Good. Anyway, I think I'm going to go to bed. Well, I'm going to go have a shower first because I'm just caked in sweat and filth. Oh. Let me just switch over to the other mic here. Hello. We got like 21 people. I'm surprised. You guys really love organization streams, eh? So, there we go. It's a work in progress. We're getting there. Don't have any lighting set up right now. It's just the lights in the room. But yeah, it's getting there. But the goal for today was accomplished. I can sleep easy knowing that we got that far. And then yeah, we have to figure out a better place to put these boxes because they're blocking my Doctor Who collection. But and yeah, as you said, for Latin, it doesn't. If you're already going to take everything off, it doesn't matter the order they're in right now. Not really. I mean, there is a fair amount of organization there, despite how haphazard some sections might look. But we'll make it more so. Yeah. The idea is to get it in the best possible shape for Halloween, where I can just slide in with the chair and we talk about something, maybe I'll have a shelf that doesn't have too much stuff on it and that I can use as the shelf where I put the Blu-ray that I'm talking about in the review, just right next to where I'm sitting with the chair. It might be nice. I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. It'll all sort of fall into place naturally as we start to organize, I think. So, yeah. And Sean, where you definitely need to stream putting things on the show. Oh, I will. Don't worry. I know how much you guys love those. Hopefully that love will translate into lots and lots of donations for our last ever donation goal, which ends at the end of this month. So, oh, you didn't? Did you miss? How did you miss that memo? I've said it like 6 times in this stream alone. But anyway, yes. 3 new shelving units that are part of the stuff I'm getting from Mom's place. They're her old shelves that oddly she wasn't really using for anything in her last house, possibly because of the aforementioned issue with not being able to find the dowels. So we'll have to see what size the holes are and what we need. But anyway, yeah, I have used those shelves before when I used to live in her basement. Hardy har har. I used 2 of them for books, and then at one point she had them set up. It's 3 units, all part of the same set. It's like a 3-piece set. It's very nice, very classy. It'll look nice in the dungeon, I think. Give it a nice kind of library feel. So it'd be more of like an old dungeon like castle library kind of vibe rather than, I don't know, whatever it is, whatever it was. But yeah, no, they're very nice units. Like I said, my concern is just the fact that right now those shelves are flush with the wall, just about. And I feel like we might need to move those shelves over a little bit. But, I mean, I got to take everything off them anyway just to reorganize and clean. And, yeah, I mean, it'd just be an excuse to do some organizing that I've been wanting to do for ages, but have just been too overwhelmed looking at it to even think about where to start. So, kind of go from there, looking at the rest of the collection and thinking, yep, that looks even more haphazard and desperately in need of reorganization. Probably the same shit, just got to pull everything off, wash the shelves, wipe the tops of all the DVD cases to get the caked on dust off. And yeah, old book. Well, it'd be both. It'll be books and Blu-rays. I don't know if you also missed the memo where I'm going to be pulling stuff out of my room which is my de facto library right now. But the entire horror section is coming out here. So it's all going to be on those shelves, and which is good because it won't be so like out of sight, out of mind in my room. Um, and I'm sure there's quite a lot of stuff there that we can talk about and look at in videos and stuff. So I think having it more out in the open and visible and accessible, I'll be more inclined to maybe do videos about that stuff. So a lot of it, I think you guys have never even seen. I brought out bits and pieces of it over the years, like, showing my Anne Rice books, for example, and things like that. But there's a lot more. I mean, I got coffee table books, I got trade paperbacks, I got a lot of mass market paperbacks, and of course, shit tons of graphic novels. So, yeah, so there'll be like a Marvel horror shelf, for example, which will have all the Marvel horror graphic novels. There'll be like a DC Vertigo comics shelf and stuff like that. So, and then like all coffee table books and stuff like that. So, yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff. There's a lot of cool stuff which we'll go through as we organize. So, look forward to that in the next little while. Meanwhile, one thing I did over the past couple days is cleared off a shit ton of hard drive space so I could download all those live streams of all those horror games we've been playing. We got 3 in the can so far. I should edit those videos before I forget where the parts are that I need to cut down. So, yeah, I grabbed all of those. Was going to grab all of the live streams that I haven't edited yet, amounting to about 45 or so. Lots of Fortnite ones and all the horror ones. But I ran out of hard drive space, even after clearing off a lot of hard drives. I cleared off like 270 gigs, and that still wasn't enough for all the live streams. Well, I don't know if there's going to be an editing stream just because it's hard for me to do with the single computer. I can't monitor all the chats. I can only monitor the Twitch chat when I'm on the computer. So, I don't know. Yeah, 270 gigs was nothing. So I also still have to finish up the extended cut of the Christmas video because there's a lot of like stream footage taking up space from that that I'd like to get off of there. So it's been sufficiently long, though. I was going to post it shortly after the other cut, but I think at this point I'm just going to hold off on that one, like posting it until Christmas. So when it's like Christmas, like December, I'll post the extended cut. I think that's more appropriate anyway. So I'll post the extended cut of Christmas 2023 as kind of a lead-in for, when we do the live stream of Christmas 2024. And, yeah. But I'll get it ready and I'll get it scheduled and everything well in advance. It's mostly done. I just need to finish the titles, basically, and just do a little bit of tweaking. I actually edited that one first and then just cut out all the extended bits, like all the stream segments, for the cut down version, which is what's up right now. So you'll get the full story when that one's done. I think it's about an hour longer, incorporating a lot of stream footage, and some additional footage, like not just stream footage that was cut out. So, yeah. Oh, really? You haven't been to those ones? Oh. My God, what is he doing? I heard a ka-thump. He's taken to climbing up onto the top of the cupboards in the kitchen. Which honestly I don't mind. There's really nothing for him to get into up there. What you doing, Church? You exploring? You're all like hyper now. Is this too much excitement for you? You don't know what to do with yourself? Thank you for all your help today. You didn't get in the way too much, actually. You were pretty good. You were a pretty good boy. You're starting to relax a little bit. Yeah, he seems to be calming down finally. Oh. Yeah. Carlton says, "Oh well, when the dual PCs come in, hopefully those can be future streams." Yeah, I mean, when we get the two PCs going again, we can do pretty much anything. It'll be like it was before, but better because there will be two very powerful PCs. And the nice thing about that also is it means I can have two things rendering at the same time overnight. You know, like do some closer looks on one and some video games on the other. You know, and it'll be great. Just never clean them, yeah. Or if I do, just use the duster and nothing else. Anyway. I am exhausted and I have to be up in about 7 hours. So I'm going to relax for a little bit and go to sleep and maybe get 4 hours sleep if I'm lucky. But that's okay. Yeah, they're coming in the morning. They're going to be here at the storage unit at 10. And they'll be unloading everything into the storage unit. Cass said typically they'll probably take about 20 minutes, 30 minutes to unload the truck. And then they'll be coming over here to deliver the shelves and drop them in. So we have to basically just quickly vacuum and wash the floor in that area where the shelves are going, and then be ready. So we have to be ready by about 10:30. So I'm probably gonna wake up about 9:30, and yeah. But first, I think I'm gonna have a quick shower before I go to bed because just dealing with all of that dust and cat hair and crap. What are you doing? God, where is he now? Church, come on. There's nothing there. It's the same box that's been there for months. Alright? I just moved it over. Oh. I would have been sneezing like crazy with that cat hair. Yeah, I think I've grown out of my allergy. I used to be mildly allergic to cats, but I think it's just through sheer exposure. I've just been around cats so much over the past like 30 years that I just don't. I'm not really bothered by them. Still, though, whenever I pet them, I always go and wash my hands immediately after, so I don't like rub my eyes with cat dander on them or something. But yeah, I mean, it wasn't really hasn't been a problem with them. The only issue really is just cat hair fucking everywhere. Like we didn't have enough dust already. Now we got cat hair in the mix. But that's okay. So it's kind of a good thing that vacuum. Remember I had that what was it? I think it was a donation goal for a new vacuum because my old vacuum was literally falling apart. So I got the one that was specifically for, had attachments and extra brushes and stuff for dealing with animal hair. But the reason I got it at the time was because Rosie had long hair at the time, and I was finding tufts of her hair all over the place. So she was the animal. But then, ironically, not long after that, we got 2 cats. So it actually proved to be quite serendipitous that I had the foresight to get the animal hair specific model of vacuum. It's quite good. It's actually a very good what is it? Bissell. Yeah, it's a Bissell. But very similar to the one I had, but it's easier to clean, way easier to clean than the other one, so that's cool. but functionally very similar. Alrighty, folks. I think that's it. I guess it's a dono day. So yeah, so if you guys have ever had lofty dreams of having your name in lights by contributing to the stream in the form of direct donations through the Streamlabs link, you know, yeah. Because this will be the last time we really have like a goal. Not to say we'll never have goals again, but there'll be more for specific things rather than just being general I need to live goals, which is nice. I mean, it's nice that we won't have to do that anymore. And same with the marathons. Like, we'll still do marathons once in a blue moon for special occasions or whatever. You know, like if I do a birthday marathon or something like that. Yeah. The last donation goal. I know. It definitely makes a big difference knowing, like, having a time frame now. Cass was kind of ballparking for the end of September just to be on the safe side, but I like to live dangerously. It's yeah, thanks, Streamlabs. Just took care of that, but thank you. Stupid automated message. I never know when they're gonna go. But yeah. Gambling man, yeah. Well, hey, I'm still here, so I must be winning to some extent. Winning! I got tiger blood. Yeah. Oh. Whew. Hello, 2010. Yeah, well, actually, as I was sorting through my files, I downloaded all the videos of Charlie Sheen's meltdown during that whole thing. I have the entire saga, all those like crazy video calls and video blogs he did. The time he tried to do like a podcasty show and it was just so cringeworthy. I got all of it. I got a whole archive of it. The whole thing. It was just such an epic meltdown. I was like, this is one for the ages. I have to save all of this. So, I saved it all. I don't know if I have that full interview where he did the whole Tiger Blood winning thing. I'm sure it's out there somewhere. That one's probably pretty easy to find. But anyway, I'm rambling. I'm ADHDing. Before I go on another tangent, I'm going to sign off. So thank you for joining me for this evening of cleaning and chilling and early Halloweening. It has only just begun. Man. But it feels, I mean, it's actually kind of, I mean, I did this to myself. I asked Cass to bring the shelves. But it's good. It's good that I did because it has prompted this massive clean and reorganization. We're going to chip away at, and hey, we're getting some new shelves, which is also going to help. So it is the cleaning part is the hell, but the end result is going to be so much better. Yeah, I agree. Cotton says, yeah, it's probably better that it's happening this way. Yep. No, this is good. I feel really good about this is the first day actually in a long time that I'm going to bed feeling like I've genuinely accomplished something. I swear to God, Cat. What are you clawing at? No. You're not wrecking the other table covering that's brand fucking new, and this is not dollar store shit. This is actually expensive. So, no, not happening. Putting that away. And I think I will only be bringing that table covering out when I'm filming with it. Because I fear that if I leave it, it's going to get ripped to shreds. Anyway, oh, the table. You guys may be wondering, well, what about the table? Because the table's been in there for so long. Well, the table has a temporary home over by the other shelves, as you saw earlier. But as far as what we're going to use it for, one thing Rose and I have been talking about is board game videos, where we could do board game nights. Because I've got a shit ton of board games, some of which are absolutely to eat on. Well, I mean, we could do that too, but you know, so yeah, we'll do board game nights. So we got like that Thing board game that Vermin sent, and we got a whole bunch of other ones. Oh my god, what are you doing? It's just a box, dude. It's just a box. It's an empty box. I don't care if you try and rip that box to shreds. I don't care. It keeps you out of my other stuff. Go for it. You know, you have a scratching post literally right there. You're trying to get to the other side. Hold on. Let me help you. You want this side, don't you? Hmm? Well, I can't let you in here because there's like foam and shit in there. Here. Sorry. There's too much stuff in that box, buddy. See, this is an example of. Yeah, very nice box or collection. Seriously, what is your obsession with that box? Now he's going over there, where I put it, by the garbage. Church. Jesus Christ, Church. Alright, you know what? Here. I don't know what your fixation is with this goddamn box. But here we go. Open it up. Okay. There. Go nuts. You're welcome. Hey, excuse me. Be nice or I'll take it to the recycle. Little shit. Enough. Stop attacking me. swatting at me every second. There. He's got his box. I don't know what that... There was nothing in there. There was like some styrofoam and some paper and... I don't even know. But he was like obsessed with it in the corner. I took it to the kitchen. He went, followed to the kitchen, and started pawing at it there. So, I don't know. Now he's got a box he can sit in. Just don't take a dump in it. We moved the litter box to the bathroom, which they actually like. They like to pee and poo when we pee and poo. Makes them feel like part of the family, you know? This really has been a kiddie stream. Like, I swear to God, I've been the co-star in my own stream. The real star has been church, primarily. And a little bit of Eclipse as well. Yeah, they're going to be like going batshit crazy for the next few days while they kind of get settled with the new, you know. Oh, speaking of which. Okay, stop going under the frickin'... I give up. Whatever. Sniff around, explore, satisfy your curiosity, and never go there again. But the thing is, we were talking about, you see where Eclipse is there. She's like over by where the tripods are, under the keyboards. I was talking about like moving the keyboard thing. I could move it over a little bit to accommodate the shelves. But one thing Rose was suggesting is like, why don't you get another bookshelf unit and you can put it in where the keyboards are? I'm like, yeah, the problem is, where the hell am I going to put the keyboards? You know, I don't have anywhere to put them. So, yeah. I don't know. So I guess the only solution really is just to become rich, and get a house. Really, I need a house, a proper house, a big fucking house. So we'll see how rich we can become over the next few years. Yeah, I need to go to bed. Anyway, you guys are all up to speed. To be continued. We'll see you next time. Stop being interesting, cats. Go to sleep. All right. Catch you later, everybody. Thanks for coming out. See you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Well, Dan says you don't need a house. You need a warehouse. Perfect. I like that idea. Nighty-night.